Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday stream. How's everyone doing today? We've been streaming a lot of Tears of the Kingdom lately, and I'm here for it. Welcome. We've got 7th Hokage 94 in the chat here. Rin is here. Shadow Destroyer, hey, welcome. Love, peace, spirit, hello. JP, welcome. Bradley's here. Matt's here for the first time for sure, definitely. Welcome, friends. I'm glad you could be here. For what is probably the last time we stream Tears of the Kingdom on Wednesday, because this will be shifting to Saturdays starting next week. Mike is low-key here. Welcome. Welcome anyways. Hope you're all having a good week so far. Satyrs Day, exactly. Soon it will be. For those who don't know what we're talking about, I did post an update video, sort of like what content plans are for post Echoes of Wisdom launch. I don't talk about the game or spoilers or anything in that video. Just what my plans for content are. So you can check that out. Also, before we get into actually playing this game here, I want to let everybody know that if you're on Patreon or a channel member, there's a video up for early access as of last night. I posted it late last night because I was doing some overtime. But it's there for everybody to enjoy, and for everyone else. It'll premiere on October 4th, and I'm just so happy to have actually finished this project. I'm telling ya. Also, hey, Stefan is here. Welcome. It's almost about to cause a mutiny. Oh no. We don't need to. Oh no. Not a mutiny. Won't be able to watch them real time. Aw, JP. No worries. I just, well, it is because Echoes of Wisdom. Because I want to stream that on Wednesdays. But I don't want to stop streaming this game either. So that's the compromise. I want to stream both games. Done a lot of overtime this week. I feel you. September's been a very hectic month for me. But I think actually, no, that's not. I was going to say, I think I've got most of the hectic stuff out of the way now, but no, that's not true. Echoes of Wisdom comes out tomorrow, the 26th. Yes. Tomorrow is the day. It is a little strange that it comes out on a Thursday. That is what I would say is atypical. And yet the world we live in. I want that. Thank you. Okay, so the reason I came down this well is because there's apparently a treasure chest. Also a frog. Geese. Heh. All right. You're really preoccupied with Pokemon, forgot that the game comes out tomorrow. Hey, no worries. You know, it happens. It happens. But it's exciting. Honestly, the game looks good. The demo I played at PAX was really good. Like I feel very good about it. I feel very good about it all. So, and review scores are coming out. It's got an 85 on Metacritic, which is like a good score. A lot of people seem to think that's not a good score. But also 2D or like top-down games tend to also score lower for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, I don't want that. Here's what I think of that. Oh, it's in the water. It's not gonna burn. It's not gonna. There we go. Take it off my radar. Oh, I'm responsible for my type, for the hype. I'll take it. I accept responsibility. This indie game coming out tomorrow. Oh my god, Darren. Oh my goodness. Love Peace Spirit has the next couple days off. Excellent. Love that. All right, I've just been goofing off here. Let's actually today we're just gonna be doing a lot of you might call them side quests because I've got a bunch of these active that I need to sort of power through, and that includes the school quest while we're here. I think might as well. There's a golden apple here. I'm just gonna grab that. Because I don't think we have done this. No. Hey, it's Simon. Some people call him Simon. I can see why it would be. But I've always said Simon. Like persimmon, I guess. Right? Like persimmon, like the fruit. But then there's like, because there's like paya, like papaya. I don't know. That's just me. Anyways. Oh, it's you, Link. Haven't seen you in a... Link! You're back. Yeah, that's me. Ah, my apologies for the outburst. Clearly you're back in town then. But what if Princess Zelda... About that, we're just gonna have this conversation in front of all these children. Princess Zelda's still missing, which is the reason you came here alone. That makes more sense. Princess Zelda built this school, you see. She cared so much about the children. I'm sure this would be one of her first stops if she had returned. Right now, we're covering history, which was very important to Princess Zelda. I'm sopping. I'm dripping wet. Look at all the water dripping off of Link. He's getting it. He's making a puddle on the floor. He's getting the floor wet. We're focusing on Hyrule's history alongside the Calamity. You know, Link, you're welcome to sit in on a lesson if you'd like. As if Link needs a lesson. Today's class will be a history lesson. The story of Hyrule is deeply intertwined with the Calamity, and that is no exaggeration or embellishment. The Calamity has been visited upon the land of Hyrule several times before. It was sealed away 10,000 years ago by the Sacred Princess and a hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness. Isn't that just a fairy tale? Over time, history and legend sometimes blur together. All this stuff about 10,000 years ago and such, who cares? Man said, asked his teacher for receipts. You got any pictures or proof to back up this so-called 10,000-year-old calamity? It's no fairy tale, I assure you. These are real historical events. This is a problem. I'll need to show them some kind of depiction of the calamity from 10,000 years ago. Otherwise, this lesson is over before it began. I'm sorry, Link. This isn't how I thought the lesson would go. If I had more foresight, I'd have borrowed the screen depicting the calamity from Lady Impa's hall. Kakariko Village, where the hall is located, is also in Necluda, but it's too far to the northwest for a casual visit. If only I could show these children a detailed image of the screen depicting the calamity. Wink, wink. I think they'd understand. Although I suppose it isn't Lady Impa's hall now, is it? More accurate to call it Lady Paya's hall. That is correct, Gio. This is the this is the first school built in 100 years. It does explain a lot, Ren. You're absolutely right. Darren, can't believe your friends scheduled their wedding the same weekend Echoes of Wisdom comes out. So selfish of them. Good grief. Zero consideration. Alright, so we gotta go to, well, we'll do this one. We gotta go over to, Kakariko. While we're there, are there any quests we have active for Kakariko? Doesn't seem it. Doesn't seem so. Although... Oh, I see. We'll go back there after too. Okay, we can warp. We can warp... It's not too far. We'll just have a little jaunt over. A little warp over. Smack Volvagia with a bat. Like playing while while at the ceremony. I love that. I love that. Mm-hmm. Whee! I should probably hold on. I should you know what I should do is I'm gonna slip this on. There we go. Oof. Oh, the rain guard. Do I already have one, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, we're good. We're good. We good. You're one of the groomsmen too. Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. So you know what you have to do, Darren. Don't mind me. Pardon me. I'm just coming through here. Let's get a nice. That's a good picture. There we go. It's a good picture for the man. Oh, also there's a little one of Paya's diaries, or not Paya's, Purah's diaries, sorry. Perhaps it's the side effect of returning to my previous form from 100 years ago, but I had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal, experimentation, explosions, warping failure explosions, explosion prevention device explosions. I recall us trying things that likely would have gotten us tossed out if Impa and Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I haven't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. It seems like a good idea to hide one of them away in my own room. I've been at Look at Landing a lot lately. Maybe I should go back to the lab in Hateno Village to place the diary. Okay, that's nice. However, yeah, we're just gonna warp back. Geo, I have seen people saying that there are spoilers, like bosses in the thumbnails, including the final boss. So just have to be vigilant. I'm probably gonna stay mostly off of YouTube for the next little while until I finish the game, basically. But it really does stink that people do that kind of thing. Plain and simple, if you put in your YouTube thumbnail a spoiler like the final boss of a game, like the final boss of a new game, you're stinky. That's what that means. That's the truth. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I'm just gonna, I feel like I'm just looking, there's a big tree. Okay? Big tree. And my brain says, Korok maybe? Rest in peace to the ancient furnace, which was here once. Big tree? No Korok? No Korok, big tree? No big tree, no Korok, big tree? Big tree? No Korok? Sad. Why did I think there was? Just seems like a place there would be one. But alas. Okay. School. Oh. This kid does some after school studying. How fun. I missed school. I was late for school and I missed it. Oh. By type. Thank you. Okay. Let's go till noon. See, the Bradley, that's also a pretty good, pretty safe bet. Live in the sub feed. But sometimes you just open the app or whatever, and then it's like, it populates the homepage, right? So it's a rainy day in Hyrule. For this class, we'll be going over the Calamity, and let's start by reviewing our last lesson. Mr. Simon, can you prove any of this? Isn't it more likely that over time history and legend started to blur together? We're still talking about stuff that happened 10,000 years ago. Can you point to any paintings or images that actually show there was a calamity 10,000 years ago? Okay, I got the goods. I got the goods, man. What's this? A screen depicting the calamity. Glass, please take note here. This is a rare opportunity to see a primary source regarding the calamity. I appreciate the critical thinking of these kids. What I think is a little silly is that they're like, oh, well, history and legend could have blurred together or whatever, you know, after 10,000 years. Fair. And then they see like one painting of it, as if you could not paint fiction, like do a painting of fictional events. And they're like, I'm convinced. This looks like the real thing. You know, it's like, bro, it's canvas. So the legend was true? That's amazing. You know, seeing this makes it feel like it might have happened yesterday. Well, if you got documented proof, that's enough for, see, that's the thing. It's like, it's not necessarily like it's they have critical thinking until they're confronted with good art. That's exactly it. They're like, well, one painting, I'm convinced. Like, are we sure this is not just legend? Well, here's a painting depicting those events. That's even like in a somewhat sort of abstract art style too. Tell us the rest of the story. All right. Of course. Thank you so much, Link. My lecture about the calamity might run long, but I hope you'll stay for it anyways. Let's talk about it. Let's hear it, Mr. Simon. The calamity has visited this land of Hyrule several times over. However, 10,000 years ago, there were divine beasts built by the Sheikah using their advanced technology. Each of them was controlled by a skilled pilot as well. With the sword that seals the darkness and the power of the sacred princess, the ancient hero stopped the calamity. For a long while after that, the lands of Hyrule knew peace. But the time when the people forgot about the calamity was the moment it returned to menace them once more. Tell us more. When did this all happen? This all happened about 100 years ago. It began with an oracle prophesying the calamity's return. Okay, so here's the thing is when, I've talked about this in videos and stuff before. I sometimes hear this sort of rhetoric, people saying like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom's like, in Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild never happened. And I'm like, you didn't do side quests or talk to like anyone, did you? Because like, they literally talk about it. Like, I don't know why people have that weird sort of rhetoric. It doesn't make sense to me. The royal family took their cues from the legends of the past. They found and excavated the divine beasts. Skilled members of the Rito, Goron, Zora, and Gerudo peoples were selected to pilot them. They were called the Champions. With the wielder of the sword that seals the darkness and the sacred princess, all the pieces from the legend were in place. But this time, the calamity would not be bested so easily. Did something happen? Sadly, the sacred princess was unable to awaken the holy power within her. The divine beasts were taken over by the calamity. Those selected to pilot them lost their lives in the process. Worse still, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness was badly hurt. Just when all seemed lost, the sacred princess came into her power and devoted her whole being to keeping the calamity at bay for 100 years. Is everyone following along so far? After spending 100 years dormant, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness awakened, his wounds healed. He won back the divine beasts with the help of several allies, including some of the champion's descendants. And in the end, the hero defeated the calamity and the sacred princess stopped the evil one. Sorry I got a little emotional at the end. It's a true story, though. All that we have, our land, Our lives, our civilization, we owe it. Kids don't talk like this. We owe it all to those who fought for it through the centuries. Wow. I want to be like the ancient hero and give the next generation good lives too. Ah, that went splendidly. Words cannot convey my satisfaction. And I couldn't have done it without you showing us the screen link. Once again, thank you so much for your assistance. That's right, you should have something for all your help. Would this do? Oh yeah, just rice. Thanks, man. With the new vegetables being developed, they're harvesting less rice these days. That's a shame. It's a favorite of mine. Man likes rice. You should taste it for yourself, Link. Speaking of rice, our next subject is home economics. Plan to use the occasion to talk up dishes that use Hylian rice. Y'all living through calamity years ago, and we're living through another one right now? Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, I guess, Hateno in both games is relatively untouched. Like, it's relatively unaffected. So I guess it wouldn't be, like, super surprising for these kids to, like, maybe be a little unaware. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna get cooking here. Well, good morning to you. Thank you for your contributions. History class is ordinarily a bit slow-paced for the children's taste. That last lesson may have been the first time I've seen them enjoying a history lecture so much. Our next class is a home economics lesson. Naturally, you're free to sit in again if the subject interests you. Today's lecture is on home economics. Food is essential for our survival. A keen culinary sense can help you stay alive in this perilous world. I'd like to put a question to you all. What dish do you get by mixing Goron spice with Hylian rice and raw meat? Goron spice is the hot stuff they sell in Goron City in the northeast, right? If it's got Goron spice in it, the answer can't be anything but curry. But the only thing in it is raw meat, right? So obviously, the answer has to be meat curry. Obviously. Yes, that's correct. That one might have been on the simple side for all of you. How about this one then? Take Goron spice Hylian rice and mix in monster extract. What do you get then? Monster what? Aren't monster parts only used for medicines? Yeah, if you try to cook with monster parts, it's a disaster every time. No one would eat curry made with monster stuff. I call trick question. Hey, settle down, children. People eat weird shit all the time. I mean, this lesson may be too advanced. In fact, combining monster extract, Goron spice, and Hylian rice makes monster curry. But judging from your skeptical faces, you won't believe me unless I can put a dish of it in front of you. I'd love to make some curry for them, but I don't have any monster extract. I'm told that it can be had in Tarrytown up north in Akkala. Alright. We are... we'll just, hang on here. We're just putting all this stuff away here. We're gonna get cooking here. It's a demonstration. He's so deep in thought, he does not even notice. All right. I need to, sort by type. I was like, I need to see the things. Okay, we got that Hylian rice. We got that monster extract. Yeah. Okay, just want to make sure I wasn't missing any ingredients. It's just 3. I love how Link throws the jars in there too. Sir, I tied my hair up for cooking purposes. If you have long hair, you should do that. It's time to continue our lesson on home economics. If you take, okay, what we just teacher's confused again. Mr. Simon, you're the one. I can't read. I'm illiterate. You're the one who taught us that monster parts should only be used for medicine. If you try to cook with monster parts, it's a disaster every time. Also, Squeeze, hey, welcome. No one would eat curry made with monster stuff. I call trick question. How am I going to get through to them? Yes, that spicy scent is familiar. It smells familiar. Yeah, alright, here you go. I'm just gonna pull this curry out my pocket. This is Monster Curry, the genuine article. Look how shocked he is. Glass gum and see. This curry was prepared using monster extract. Color looks a little off. Oh, but it tastes better than I expected. Oh, you're right. It doesn't have that monster musk I was worried about. We don't want the musk. We don't want the musk. So if you extract something special from monsters, you can use that for cooking? Also, are you hearing this sound? I never noticed that before on previous playthroughs. Also, Midnight Naomi, hey, welcome. Delicious. Hope you're enjoying your burger. It's the wrong kind of ASMR, right? That's right, everyone. Ordinarily, monster parts are only to be used in medicine, but monster extract can be used in meals as well. I'm so happy that my lesson on the subject has finally sunk in. Maybe these kids were hungry and they were pestering you about it to trick you into feeding them. Have you thought about that? You were played. They played you like a fiddle. Joseph would hate that. You're right. You're so right. You're so right, Darren. Thank you so much. See those solemn expressions on their faces? The children have matured a bit with today's lesson. You might not think yourself a teacher, Link, but you've already taught them a great deal. I'm not much good at history, but you made it fun, Mr. Link. And the curry tasted great. I pretty much think of you as my teacher already anyway. Thanks, Mr. Link. I can't wait for our next lesson with you. That's nice. The Dano Village needs a free school lunch program. They do. They come in here and then they sit all day and they don't eat. There's no lunch break at this school. There's no lunch break at this school. Ah, you're a hit with the students too. You've earned the right to use the school's field. That's the one behind the schoolyard. The space is limited, so you can't plant an entire farm back there, but use what we have to cultivate whatever you'd like. Uma typically tends the field. Why don't you talk to her and get things set up? Next time, I am planning a test that will cover everything we've studied up to now. You're welcome to sit at any time. I hope you'll stay involved with our classes here. Thanks so much for making mods. I can't remember if there's a part 3. I want to say there's not, but I'm sure they'll remember it well since it was such a hands-on experience. You know, a teacher's job extends beyond the classroom. No matter when or where. If you see children, you have a responsibility to them. I think, yeah, that's it for the school. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. Back to the Korok mask. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do... I know I just put that outfit on, but I'm gonna change because I want to whittle down these side quests that I have active. And so... let's do this one next. Report bad news to the god statue. So we started this quest like months, like literally months ago. You know. You don't know. T-Mark's also welcome to stream. We're doing good here. Makes me wonder, once the Link saves Hyrule again, what happens to Skylands? Same about Depths Chasms. Ah, that's... who knows? I mean, they're... what can one do about them, even? I don't know. I don't have the answers, unfortunately. Not this time. Oh, I meant to halt it while I was up in the air, and then drop it again. Okay. All right. I think that's fair, Rin. Like, yeah, the gloom will be gone, but the chasms probably won't just vanish, right? So we'll see. Alright, Spring of Wisdom. Hey, guess what? Yeah, we saw the big one. Is this true? The goddess statue in that canyon has toppled? These are ill tidings, devout swordsman. That is the mother goddess statue. The mother of all goddess statues. I don't know. I implore you to help me restore her. Seek the blue spirit Nadra, who chills the air around her as she dances across the heavens. When you have gained Nadra's claw, offer it at this spring. Nadra is a spirit who takes the form of a great blue dragon, long in shape. If you search the skies, you may spot Nadra near this very spring. What is in Nadra's claw? I speak of the sharp claw, shrouded in clouded in cold on the tips of the blue spirit's limbs. One who approaches too closely puts himself at great risk. Alright, I'll take care of it. Also, Bonnie, hi, Tetra. Welcome both y'all. Where's the treasure, he says. Hey man, did you know your fire's out?
Hi.
Oh no, I didn't want to talk to you. But I'll tell you. Huh, you found it? Spring high in the heaven was in the sky? Went through the rings of the light and the shrine appeared? How do I put it delicately? Way to go. Yeah, okay. I didn't actually mean to I didn't mean to talk to you. But here's the dialogue if you wanted to read it, I guess. Okay. We need a claw of dragon. Trying to think of the best way to approach or to hunt down, not hunt per se, but to find Nadra. They kind of go in a cycle. They go like around here, like past the Tano. Then they go, she goes down this hole and then like through the depths. No, I've got it backwards. I might have it backwards. She definitely goes down the Kakariko hole, then probably comes up this one and then circles around. So, with that in mind, let's go into the sky. You couldn't get that quest to mark as complete until you spoke to him. Oh, really? That's strange. That is strange. It's funny to see the dragons in the chasms. I think, yes, I agree. It's also one of those things where it's like a little trickier to get their dragon goodies, you know? It's interesting. You know the dragon goodies. Wait. There they are. There. There. Oh man, I was really close to there. Oh, that's the chasm they go down. In that case, okay, here's how we're gonna do it. Is I'm gonna warp down here. Cause they're about to go down that chasm. Or I could, No, let's take it from the tower. Dang it, I was like, I'm gonna peace out of here. and then I didn't. Or they come out that one, down Kakariko. That's it. So it's a good thing I didn't warp to the below one. They go out that one? I'm confused on their route. I have to like plot it out sometime. Because I know that they also go past Hateno along the coast. You know? So they come out this, so it must be they come out this one, then they go past. And then they circle back around over to the Kakariko one. Okay. Either way, it's a good thing I didn't warp down to the depths. Okay, we are here for Dragon Claw. Claw of Dargon. But I'm gonna grab the spikes too. Even though I have a lot of them. That's fine. This is fine. Where did you read that, Geo? Are you talking about the Ask the Developer interviews? Because I don't think that they talked about the timeline at all in those. What if we get a Dragon Zelda and we play as dragons? Okay, that would be potentially cool, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there's any more spikes to gather. Let's go. Yeah, he did talk about like that they sort of each like different styles have different things to offer. And that they're gonna keep making them, but he didn't really say anything about the timeline. Thank you. Okay. Well, we're still up at Mount Lanayru here, so we'll just float on back up to the spring, do our thing. Like in Hyrule Warriors where you can buy the divine beasts. Oh yeah. And that was pretty cool. That was a cool thing, honestly. Here we are. See, so close. So convenient. So close and convenient. They made it so much more complicated, though. Having to get a claw instead of a scale. It's much more difficult. Okay. Bing. Shiny. Thank you, devout swordsman. I have sent a measure of my strength to the Mother Goddess statue. For this pious deed, I shall bestow upon you a small blessing. With your aid, a measure of our strength has gone to restore the Mother Goddess statue who dwells in the vast canyon. You should make a pilgrimage there in tribute. How nice. I have not, Geo. I have not gotten an early copy of Echoes of Wisdom. I wish, but no. Sadly not. Now, I wonder if I did the one at Spring of Power. Like I've been there. Actually, I can check in the adventure log. Oh, I've already done the other two. So this was the only one I hadn't done. Okay, so that's cool then. We can just warp it. See, that's the problem. This playthrough has spanned like a year and a half. So I do be forgetting things sometimes. It happens. Literally I've been running this save file on stream since launch week. The claws make cool weapon. I've never actually tried to use a dragon claw on a to make a weapon. I should someday. But I do always think that this is it's pretty. It's sparkly. I love it. It's so shiny. Wait. I'm gonna have to ditch that. Now here's the confusing part. I have the Master Sword here, right? It's big. It is indeed. Devout swordsman who offers his prayers. I am deeply grateful for the aid you have provided to the statues of the springs. I bestow this upon you in recognition of your wisdom, power, and courage. Bing, bada bing, bing. Very nice. Go and bring peace to this world. Thank you. Now we have the goddess sword, which is now the white sword of the sky. It has like a notch out of it. Jeez. A couple of them. A couple notches out of it. Why is it so battle scarred? Wow. Has anyone checked the statue in between the steps of this quest? Does she get partially repaired? I have not. I have not checked that. That's a good question, Rin. T-Marks asked my stance on timeline placement. Yeah, pretty simple. Pretty much. I don't just subscribe to the convergence theory. I I take responsibility for its popularity in some ways. At least to a degree. And yeah, the refounding of Hyrule sort of a theory has never really like felt right to me. Like I hear the arguments, I'm like, yeah, I get the logic. It makes sense. Rest in peace, Sonia. But like it doesn't feel right. And you could counter with it as well. About it being the original founding. But it is cool that there is like enough interpretation, you know? So I like that there is room for interpretation. A tear with a tear. So anyways, that's that's the gist of it. The founding is the founding in my books, and Dragon Break, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom are present day is post Dragon Break. That's always been my interpretation. Goddess statue can time travel. I guess the thing is that the goddess sword, like, it's probably like a, I would want to say like a replica. I don't think there's like a duplicate Phi hanging out in there or whatever. But like basically like a replica, right? It would have to be. Down below. Maybe I shouldn't have ascended out. Oh wow. Okay, well that crosses that off our list. You know, I've never gotten into FNAF or FNAF lore for that matter, but never gotten into the games really. So I've heard that they have a reputation, I guess, for being pretty lore heavy, I guess, right? It's not guaranteed to be open world again. That's true as well. But yeah, I would probably say we're looking at another, like, at least 5 years before we see the next big 3D Zelda. Just maybe 4 or 5 years, right? Where are the wells? Okay, that's gonna be. I'm surprised that one is in side quests and not side adventures, actually. Why wasn't that in the game? I would say people were too busy. Instead of throwing a festival, Zelda got... This is the same answer that I give when people ask about this game. They say, like, why isn't Zelda Queen Zelda in Tears of the Kingdom? Because, you know, there is no other monarch. She's the one in charge, right? And yeah, I guess the same answer for that in my books is just she's too busy. Rather than like celebrating or spending time patting themselves on the back, Link and Zelda got to work fixing this place up. That's how but I do love like the image of it, like that was in Masterworks, which I haven't read the book. I've seen a lot of people covering the subject though. Like I totally get the appeal of it. And the desire for that. All right, I am going to get that memory because apparently that's one I was missing. Actually, how many am I missing? I know the final one is this one. That's going to be the one we grab now. And, okay, and then the final. Okay, all right. Queen Zelda doesn't have the same ring to it. That's true, too. I feel like if I may make a conjecture on the subject, is I always feel like Zelda as a character she wouldn't feel right about doing a coronation when the kingdom is in this state, basically. That's not the weapon I thought I had equipped. I forgot that I had. Oops. Anyways, I doubt that she would want to go through with some big ceremony when her kingdom is in shambles and is recovering still, you know? But you know, that's just my player, you know, interpretation. Zelink, so it's dependent on the iterations. My stance on that, that's a good question as well. I'm not like big into shipping in general. Like I usually don't care. That's not like why I play Zelda as a series of games. But on that subject, I do think that specifically the Wild Era games and Skyward Sword go out of their way to imply that there's a sort of relationship there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put this on my White Sword of the Sky, and now it's baller. Now it's baller. Is that completely unnecessary? Yes. Do I care? No. But yeah, I feel like that the writers like went out of their way to, you know, to reinforce that that relationship. But like, for example, like some people ship all versions of Link and Zelda, and like I look at like Twilight Princess, I'm like, they have a business relationship in Twilight Princess. I would not ship them in Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time for that matter. Most games, it's really the only ones who I would subscribe to the idea of them being romantic would be Skyward Sword and the Wild Era's versions of the character. It's fun to pretend, but there's no way. Yeah, there ain't no way. Ain't no way. Mm-hmm. Bad karma to kill Wolf while talking about Twilight Princess. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Zelda was a badass in Twilight Princess. I just don't think her and Link were romantically involved with each other. But I do actually quite like the depiction of her character in Twilight Princess. She could have been Queen Zelda too, but you know. She said she most likely blames so much of herself for letting the calamity happen, so she immediately wants to make amends. I think so. Exactly. Exactly. Especially, I think, from just like a writing standpoint, I think this version of Zelda is so fleshed out. You know, her self-doubt, the pressure she was under, all that stuff is really. That was weird. Amber from Cutting Grass. That's a new one. Anyways, I think it's really well written. You can really feel that nuance in her character. Anyways, we're gonna watch this memory. Yes. Here we go. Bonnie, no. It's not because of Link. No. He's not toxic. Unless you're a Boko. This is one of the earlier memories, too.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here.
Okay,
I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes. Whatever you
Minera's
need.
the Switch too. Oh my
I
gosh.
really appreciate your help.
Her like
Hold on to it.
neck jewelry. I'll show you once we finish this cutscene. But I find it really weird.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time.
Them
As
time
for you,
powers.
I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home...
Womp womp.
There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification.
Why would you bring
To
this up?
swallow a secret stone
That's
is to
that's my one
become
thing
an
I don't
immortal
get.
Dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Why bring this up? Just to be like, but also
Interesting.
don't do this.
Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we
It's
started.
like, why bring it up just to be like, here's a solution, but actually don't do that.
There's still hope.
Come
I
on,
think
Minoru.
The answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to
He
help
said
you.
the answer lies in study, and she's like, oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And so that's one thing I really love about sort of this depiction of Rauru and Sonia's relationship with Zelda is because her father, King Rome, sucked and was, basically constantly forcing her away from her interests and stuff like that. And for them to support her and to even encourage her, the answer lies in study. Your favorite thing, girl. I don't know. Ooh. Something important. Yeah, we've been there. We've been there. Yeah, no, I do agree that Rome would, because we see Gio in his journal, exactly that, his lamenting of, or his regrets about that, but also he still sucked, you know. Anyways, I just think that her little neck jewelry is super weird. It's like teeth, and then like the secret stone is like on a tongue, you know. I don't like it. He does an Age of Calamity. Only after after he sees results. That's that's the thing. And in Age of Calamity, you know, he's like, "Yo, I'm, you know, pressuring you all the time and all this stuff." And then after she awakens her powers, then he's like, "Oh, sorry about that." He realizes his mistake, but he only apologizes after he gets, like, in a way, after he gets what he wants. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, like, there's a whole discussion to be had about Rome, and I think it is a little complicated because he had to act, you know, as a king or whatever. He may have been acting as a king in the best interest of his people, but that doesn't mean that he may have been a good king, but it does not mean he was a good father. And that's what Zelda needed. That's the thing. She only tells Zelda about draconification. Her neck thing even shows someone having it on their tongue. Yeah. She's like planting these seeds. That's not the only reason, but that is the only time. That is when he did. Do you know what I mean? It is like it's complicated. It's complicated. Meow. It's like if you do the wrong thing for the right reason, you know, it's still the wrong thing. I want a key swing. I got it. I was walking down this way. I was hoping that there was some. Anyways, my point was that then Roru and Sonia sort of filling in as these sort of surrogate parents for Zelda is really great. And then they both freaking die. But do you think he deserves forgiveness? I think you know, it depends on we don't really get to see like what would happen next. Do you know what I mean? So like because for me, if that's up to Zelda, she would. If someone does something wrong, whether or not I think they deserve forgiveness, I think everyone deserves a chance at forgiveness at the very least. But if they should actually get it or not depends on what they commit to and how they move forward from there. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Because like just apologizing is one thing, but like we don't really get to see how would he behave after that. Do you know what I mean? He was probably doing it. I do think so. It sucks because with Oh, also, hey, Lord Nargle. Had errands to run. No worries. Glad you could be here. It's one of those things where, like, the situation was... He wasn't prepared for it because in Zelda losing her mother, she loses her teacher as well. And that's just not like a situation that he was prepared for. But, I think it's like one of those things where it can be true where like a parent doing their best can be true, and that still not being good enough can also be true. If that makes sense. Was it ever mentioned how she died? No, just that she died suddenly. Suddenly. I was hoping that there would be a little Korok around here. That's why because I was like, I have not treaded this ground at all. Woof. Woof. Have I ever played Hollow Knight? Yeah, actually I streamed a full playthrough of Hollow Knight way back when. That wasn't that too long ago. You know what? I'm sure. Yeah, I was like, there was a shrine here in Breath of the Wild. I'm sure there's a Korok there. Yeah, there is. I mean, no, I feel you, Rin, as a parent also. But I think you're fine. You're a great and kind person. Right? You're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Plus, we are talking about fictional characters. Let's remember that. No, don't roll. Okay, it's okay. The fan theory is Zelda's mom's death is Yiga assassination. I am familiar. I think that's my fave theory about it. Because we know the Yiga were trying to assassinate Zelda as well. I don't know. It makes sense to me. And then we see like Urbosa in one of the memories from Champion's Ballad. You know, she was like very good friends with Zelda's mother, right? So then she has like a very personal feeling animosity towards the Yiga. Right? And so it's like this whole the cards all stack correctly. And you know, like then it would make sense as well if that royal bloodline has the key to sealing Ganon, who they worship, right? It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Taken out of context, that being my favorite theory about that sounds... What sounds concerning about that? I just find it's a very convincing piece of fan theory. I'll say, Charles, welcome. I don't know. I don't see how that's concerning. Oh, it's a Talus. We've killed this guy, but we could do it again. We could do it again. Oof. Don't do it, G. I'm just gonna... There we go. Alright. We busted his boulders, you know what I'm saying? Ha ha ha. Well, I was hoping there would be more core. There might still be. There's a fair amount of this area that I haven't explored, but that's all right. We're gonna just go ahead and warp on over here. I thought we were done with this. You didn't have to do it, Rin. You didn't have to, but thank you. Thank you for the little dono, you know. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I think it's only fair if we take off the Korok mask for this one. Let Link's face see the light of day. Also, I'm taking this. Yoink. So here we go. It's actually funny watching that cutscene with Minoru and then going right into this one. Skipping all the ones in between. Also what Squeeze said, absolutely.
Was that the sword that seals the
We'll boost this.
A blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
Maybe that's a little too loud. Yeah.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Minoru, I'm counting on you.
She's got a plan.
Link, I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care for it until the time comes. I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
In case you forgot.
You must.
It's so cool seeing the plateau like this, though. Zelda's lullaby.
Protect them all!
So good. A fun thing was revealed in Masterworks was that oh, there's the stages there. You may recall, before the game released, Mr. Bill Trinan declined, before the game's title was even revealed, he declined to like talk about the title because he said that the title of the game was a spoiler. And then it was revealed and we're like, Tears of the Kingdom, how was that a spoiler? How, Bill Trinan? And then look at all the silent princesses. And then it was revealed in, I think, in Masterworks. Apparently the working title for the game was actually Tears of the Dragon, which is why he considered it a spoiler. The music is so... so good. Don't mind me, I'll be taking these. Thank you, thank you. But let's be honest, Tears of the Dragon, it sounds like a very cool name. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we finally got all the memories. Only took a year and a half. Let's just real quick, hang on. I'm just gonna... We're just gonna go up. We're just gonna go up there. Just going up. Just ruined the moment. Oops. My bad. My bad. I should have done the other configuration, actually. You know, with the fans straight down instead of angled. But this works, it's okay. Nearby down below. I don't care about that. Right now. Oh, hey, I don't have that Korok. There's a Korok down below, which is now permanently etched into my memory. We'll get it after after we get up here. Whoop. And now it feels probably extra weird climbing on her and picking up all her little dragon goodies. Just saying. She's quite at an angle here. She's really leaning. But it feels nice. Yeah, like taking a little fleck of skin, like a loose piece of nail, like a hangnail or something, right? I was thinking, I've made this joke many times, but do you think when she transforms back, oh, spoilers. Do you think that she, all the little dragon pieces that Link has in his inventory, like, also change back into, like, Hylian little, like, skin flakes and, like, nail clippings? Like a string of hair. You still hate that question? It's not, it wouldn't be the grossest thing Link has in his inventory. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you. And bye. Okay, now. We'll just say they disappear. Right. Right. I'm just saying it wouldn't be the grossest thing Link has in his inventory. It wouldn't be. Gamer Dragonton. No. Oh no. Too shocked. Yeah, that's legit. That is legit. I do remember taking a few moments. I was in denial because I could like kind of see where they were going with it with the plot, but I was like, no, they wouldn't, right? And then they did. And then they did. Alas. Bloop bloop. Oh. Doop. Bonk. Oh, I have the Master Sword equipped still. My bad. Bro, what are you doing? I'm not even up there. Jeez. He's so silly. I missed the, there was a mushroom here. I'd say that went okay. Okay, now, I am going for that one Korok. Like I said, it's permanently etched in my memory. I don't know if I told this story on a stream before, so I'm going to tell it again. Okay, so during PAX, our PAX trip, we're just, you know, chilling one morning, I think, before we headed out to the convention center. And regulars here may know, y'all may know, that Rin has been on a 100% run, guideless run of the game for some time. But anyways, we decided to like compare maps, see if there was any Koroks that she was missing that I could like maybe spot. You know what I mean? Even though that save file was woefully incomplete. And I was randomly just like, oh, there's a Korok over here. Do you have that one? And it was actually one that she didn't have, shockingly. I just like suggested it. I don't think it was the first one that I suggested. Dude, popping out of existence just to try and ambush me. Is that because it was the main line? Yep. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Helped you find 3? Did I actually? I thought it was just the one. Anyways, it's funny that that happened, and then I boot up this save file, and I did not have that one. But it's this one. There you go. Yum. Mushroom. Thank you. Okay. During PAX, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. I get you. All right, let's just work our way down this list here. So, Tofa, who is the name of a person. They have a sibling named Bofa, but their name is Tofa. The horse guard at Oscar's table is eager to see a skeletal horse. Some might call it a skeletal horse, but I wouldn't. It's rumored that they appear at night in Sanadin Park ruins. They also appear all over the depths, but we'll go at night to Sanadin Park ruins. We can definitely do that. If it says Legend of Zelda, it is mainline. Correct. I'm a little confused as to why it wouldn't be. Why wouldn't it be mainline? That is the thing, is I think Nintendo is generally very good about... Oh, here's some crows. About distinguishing between the sort of the mainline games and the not mainline games. The spin-offs? That's the term I was looking for. Oops, I didn't mean to knock it off like that. Hey, knock it off. Oh, that's a Nevermean. If you're wondering why the heck I'm attaching a bunch of apples, it'll make sense in a moment. I promise. Okay, that's probably enough. We got apples. We got apples. Go bring the apples to you. Even the shiny ones. Really curious who the main villain of Echoes of Wisdom is going to be. I find it unlikely it's Ganon because he got killed by Link at the beginning. Yeah, I'm aligned with that. I think that Ganon is sort of a red herring, or at the very least he is a pawn, which is funny because usually other villains are his pawns or whatever, right? But I think in this case that he's there to kind of throw us off the scent of the actual villain, which some people might take issue with in the end. Mostly I want the golden apples, but I'll take the other ones too, you know, like... I think that might be all the golden ones, though. And we didn't have to cut down all the trees. Also, hey, Geek. Welcome. Anyways, naturally, I don't know the actual truth of it. So like, what I just said about Echoes of Wisdom, there's always... the potential that like that's gonna age super poorly, like, you know, by tomorrow. Although I think actually like there are people, if you have like an Australia account, your time zone set, there are people who are like playing it already because of that. So, but I'm not gonna like look into it because I wanna play the game. So yeah, but anyways, there is the potential that everything I've said will age like milk, you know. Can distract you so I end up using Zonite to make apples? No! But I'm so short on Zonite. Don't do it, Bonnie. Anyways, Geek, how are you feeling? How's things with the bab? With the little baby? Zonite flavored apples. I think that's all of them. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Except for this one that was on the ground. Oh, and these ones that are on the ground. So it was not all of them. That's a lot of herons. Wow. Extra crunchy. We need it to be nighttime for the Stalhorse to show up. You cannot be banned. I don't have a picture of one, right? No, I just have like some... I just have like silly pictures. Oh well. Feeling good. Healing's going well. He's perfect. Well, of course. Of course. That's not a surprise. That's so great though. Oof! I got shot. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm trying to shoot that guy. Ooh, their meat is getting soggy in the rain. That's gross. Oh, that's not how you flurry rush. That is, though. Aw. I'm glad. I'm really happy for you three. The little geek fam. So sweet. So sweet. Look at the moblin guts. Ugh. Gotta run some errands. Alright, Geo. Have yourself a good one. Thanks for being here. Dang it. There we go. I just want to break this box. Alas. Oh, wait. There we go. I'm fed up with trying to drop him to break him. Alright. Oh, you know what? I was gonna use this or light this fire to skip till nighttime, but I'm looking at the in-game clock and I'm like, well, maybe it's fine. I'll just like chill. I'll just like hang out. You know. You know how it is. Those are not stall horses. Those are just horses. It's probably something physicsy. That's probably related, yeah. Probably. He just wants a picture of one, right? Oh no, maybe we just bring him one. We'll try and do both. Oh, there is a stall horse. I think he just wants a picture of one. It's just not built different enough. That's it. That's the answer. Oh, my album is full. Oh, we can delete that one too. But not this one. Oh wait, we gotta keep that one for the quest. Yeah, we gotta get all of those translated for what's worth. For what it's worth, haha. We showed that picture of Madison to Hudson, I think, right? So. Oh, I got a lot of nonsense pictures in here. And this one. Oh, we gotta keep the Herman pictures too. And the choo-choo. Okay. That'll do it. Did I delete the Stalhorse one? Did I just delete the one that I just took? I totally did, didn't I? I just wasn't paying attention. It's fine. I think I gotta bring it because it didn't highlight it for the quest. You know what I mean? Oh, dang it! I got kicked. That one's better anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's better anyways. I don't care. No, come back. Oh. I'm not being very sneaky. New tactic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I gotta bring him the Stalhorse, cause yeah, it didn't highlight it like with the quest, you know, the little questy thing. You know the one, probably. Probably know the one. Just riding around. Sorry, pardon me. Speedy little bag of bones. Hold the bag. He loves you even though he has no heart. Oh. He's got those freaky evil eyes, but he has a good heart. Actually, he has no heart, but he has love in his figurative heart. I think. He also, you can see inside of his skull. He also has no brain. He, but he has feelings. Probably. He seems to feel love. Also tail somehow, yeah, but no mane. Maybe the maybe the tail's just like see, there's like a braid around it. Maybe it's just like plastered on, like it's fake, like it's a fake tail. You know, like some bokoblins put it on there for decoration. Yeah, it's like it's taped on. I love the writing music. I really do. Here we are. Hey, sir. Remember months ago when we had this conversation in passing? Anyways, is that the skeletal horse? I can't believe it really exists. Hey, precious, if you're lonely on your own, would you like to stay with me? Are you? Oh, so, I see. Bro, you can't talk. Can it? He can talk to horses. It's a superpower. We're not gonna talk about that. We're just gonna overlook that. We're just moving on. You already have plenty of friends. Thank you, traveler. I can scarcely believe my own eyes. You know, if I thought this beauty was alone in the world, I'd try to take care of it myself. But it seems like it has friends somewhere deep and dark, so I'm not worried. Take this. It's the least I can do. I mean, yeah, he had a friend chilling with him where I found him too, so. Wow, look at that palindromic number of rupees we have. That's pretty nice. One more thing. Here's 1 pony point for your trouble. Ba-ding. Save up those points to get all kinds of prizes. With that, I've now seen everything. Say, have you ever tamed any other animals? Ones that aren't horses? When I was young, I tried to tame forest animals like bears and deer, but I was thrown off, sent flying in fact. I wonder if it's possible to tame anything besides horses. Wouldn't that be amazing? If someone rode up on a creature other than a horse, then I'd have really seen everything. You're so fine. Fine, I guess I'll do it. What? Oh, I already have started this quest. I just want to make sure. You gotta bring Greg for this. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta find Greg. Oh, there's another one. Oops, that was supposed to be well, neither of them were headshots, but it's okay. It was supposed to be. Now, I'm pretty sure I could find some deer in the Dalite Forest, which is very close by here. Sure, I could find some little buddies over there. Let's do it. But first, my friends, before we do that, before we head over that way, well, we are currently heading over that way, but before we reach that, so we can't bring him a Dawn Dot. Now that would be awesome. I would go all the way there to do it too, if I could. If I could. We're gonna take a quick bathroom break here, friends. So we're gonna just BRB. Tetra's already BRB anyways, so it's the best time to do it. We'll be back in a moment. So sit tight, don't go anywhere unless you gotta go somewhere. Then I'm not here to tell you what to do. But we will return momentarily. BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a relieving break. And also exactly what Darren said. Take a pee break, but also don't go anywhere. You know what I meant, though. I meant, like, you know, don't click off the stream. But I hope you had a good time. But not too good of a time. Unless. Also, Rin's getting Starbies. Enjoy your coffee. And whoop, he's free. Unless, no, but no. Unless, no. All right, we gotta find Greg. Can you imagine we ride the Moblin back? Now that would be funny. I'm trying to cut this log, and then Link wants to attack the Evermean. We're having a little conflict here. Oh, wow. At least I thought we'd be able to find some deer here. Oh, dear. I was sure of it. You definitely can in Breath of the Wild. But I don't want to have to, like, you know, venture too far for just, like, some kind of buck. But not just a buck. A quick buck. Haha. Yes, exactly. We're looking for a quick buck. But you know what I could do is make use of the sensor that I have, I guess. Yeah, let's find a mountain buck. Good news. He's right there. Okay, cool. All right, we got him. That was smoother than I expected it to be. Oh my gosh. Choo-choos? Seriously? Bro. Ruining it. I was being a sneaky sneakerson. Oh my gosh. I just turned the sensor back off because I was like, yep, all right, easy peasy. and then it was not. All right. Well. I guess we're gonna try that again. I feel bamboozled. Wait. Yeah, here. The choo-choos, oh, they're volunteering? They want me to ride one of the... It doesn't work that way. It could never work. It could never work between us. Oh, sorry. I scared him. I scared him. You brought him a bear. That's a good choice. He's going in circles. He vanished. He despawned. Wow. Okay, you know what I need? Let's get our sneaky stuff. Will be very non-threatening. Anything else other than bear or deer? Good question, because I know that the Lord of the Mountain is no longer encounterable out in the wild. So like you can't ride them anymore. Nice and easy. Dang it. He's also gonna despawn, I think. Oh, one of the big, like, sky ostrich birds, you mean? I want to say probably not, right? And he vanished. Okay, well, I guess the consolation is that I can kill. I saw a silver bokoblin here. You tamed a bear before you tamed a horse? That's pretty funny, actually. That is pretty funny. It's funny is that I think it's easier to tame a bear than to fight a bear in these games. And I find that a little bit funny. Ooh, 21. Hey, that's good. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. All right. Let's see if we can encounter another buck. I don't think you can ride the boars. I'm getting tired of all these guys popping out the ground and okay. I would love. Well, first let's try and get a visual on him, and then I think I'm gonna retool my strategy here. Oh, okay. I see him. There's two of them. Oh, what? Do I really not have any? Okay. Here's the plan, okay? Easier than sneaking. There we go. Finally. Oh, there's a bear too. All right, I'm gonna change this back to treasure chest. There we go. Bear. We're just gonna, while we, there we go, set him on a path here. Just gonna open up this smoothie. We're gonna avoid the tree. Oh, that's tasty. That's good. Okay. Turn. It was okay. This Korok's watching me go by. They're like, what the heck? Is that really Greg? It is really Greg. It really is. Actually, you know what? Hey. Hear me out, hear me out. Just for a sec. Just get back on the path here. I was like, this could make thumbnail material. This could be it could be. But this buck is not very cooperative, unfortunately. Let's wait for the text to vanish. He turned. I didn't want him to. The return of Greg. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be usable. Probably not. We'll see. Keep going. But I'm gonna put the Korok mask back on now. Okay. We're back. What? It's Greg! I mean, that beautiful beast. Is that a mountain deer? What a treat, thank you. Last time I tried to ride one of these, it tossed me off quicker than you can say, "Stop, that's a wild animal." It's very specific. But what an adorable beastie. That cute nose, those sweet eyes. I don't know, he looks a little annoyed, actually. Oh dear, I nearly lost myself. Please, take this. One more thing. Here's 1 pony point for your troubles. Thank you. Save up those points to get all kinds of prizes. I've been taking care of horses my whole life, but there are still surprises out there. Guess there's a lot more to the world than what's right in front of your face. I want to learn everything I can about horses, and I do. Then I guess I'll have to stick around a long, long time. Yay. There, hold on. Oh, shoot. I feel like that's that might be the one. All right. One cannot really truly tame Greg though, so we must set him free. See, he didn't even go the way I was releasing him to. All right. A picture for Outskirts Stable. Let's head to Satori Mountain. Oh, I was hoping there was a... There's not. Okay. That's going to be our closest bet. At the very least, I'll post some wacky screenshots on Instagram. Okay. Deja vu. I feel like we were just here. This poor shield. It's been through. Oh, actually, wait. Can I? No, it's not. It's not the right angle. It's the wrong angle. Ooh. Done, gone, and broke. The bell ringing game? It is near that stable. It is up on this little like ledge near the Coliseum. Is where the bell ringing game is. It is indeed. Why is this? This is lit, fam. Oh, dang it. The trees ruined the photo. Hey, man, I'm just trying to get a good picture of ya. And your creepy face. He's coming up to my level. Oh, that already. That'll work. That'll work. Oi, rude. I was just trying to kill that guy. Is that so bad? Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong or bad? Also, hey Joseph. You missed Greg, but that's about it. No, we've just been working through working through our list of side quests here. Also, welcome back, Rin. You and Joseph were coordinating, conspiring. You missed Greg, but I took this picture to commemorate. Also, some failed other photos, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I finished this game the other night. Plucky Squire is really good. I really enjoyed it. By the way, I will stream it. I just don't know when yet because Echoes of Wisdom. But here we are. There we go. It's a good photo. Photo for the stable. But yeah, I definitely recommend Plucky Squire. I think if you get the chance, it might. I feel like it's it's gonna be overshadowed with Zelda, but it was a really good game. Really, really great game. Really enjoyed it. You went back into the hour, or did they? I'm not sure if it was fixed or not. I didn't redo the hour, but I didn't have that issue, and I did notice. For context, what Bradley's talking about is in the Plucky Squire. About an hour into the game, I encountered a glitch where just the game would freeze, and even if I like quit and reloaded, it was the same issue. I did notice that it's on version 1.0.2, so it may have updated like overnight at some point, but then the next time I sat down and tried it, I did not have that issue. So it could have been that they patched it, or it could be that just when I reloaded, I restarted the chapter and then that fixed it. I'm not sure. But yeah, anyways, once I got past that glitch where the game would just freeze and then I was stuck in place, once I got past that, the game was really fantastic. Really, really wonderful game. I got very hooked. I was like, beginning was a little slow, but once you get past that, that beginning part where there's like all these tutorials and stuff, once you're past that, it's golden. Really good stuff. You're not wrong, Joseph. We complain about Tears of the Kingdom's development time. So, you know what? It's funny, though, is, and I think this was a good way for them to do it, is it seems like a lot of people were like, oh, it was co-developed by Grezzo, right? But it seems to me that it seems more like it was Grezzo's project, and Nintendo's involvement was more just like supervision. That's what it seems like to me. And I'm basing that off of those Ask the Developer interviews that Nintendo has been posting this week, which have some really interesting info in there, by the way. Highly recommend reading those through. They don't have story spoilers or anything. It seems almost like they almost did, because there's one part in the interview where Aonuma's talking about how he played the game through start to finish 8 times already. Crazy. And he says that the music made him very emotional. And then he starts to say something about, oh, that ending scene. And then one of the other developers cuts him off and says, we can't talk about that here. Which is really funny. It's like, oh, Numa, watch what you're saying. But I'm cool with that. Like, if Grezzo's proven they're worth their salt, you know, they've proven their work, and so allowing a trusted studio. Shoot, did I have a photo of a Razor Shroom? I did not. Having a sort of like trusted developer be able to pick up the slack and reduce the wait time between games, even if it takes them however long to do it. I don't know, it's a win-win. This studio that's familiar with the franchise gets a chance to do their thing, be creative. They do state in the interviews that a lot of the Grezzo staff are like lifelong Zelda fans, which is awesome. So yeah, you know, I'm really excited about it. Also, that's true too. It's the first Zelda game where directed by a woman. And she's been involved in many Zelda games, but it's her first time directing one, which is really cool. Yes, I have seen the same thing, Joseph. That's what I'll say. I get the excitement, though. I totally I sympathize with that. But also, it's like, you don't want to like set people up for disappointment either, you know. But I am glad when people, you know, find things to enjoy. All right, we got a picture for the stable. If this guy will, it's like there's always like that delay with the text box on specifically on these picture frame things. Oh, the splendid and wondrous cherry blossom tree. If I could paint it and display it, yeah, okay. I got your picture. I got your picture. I got what you asked for. Ah, this is exactly the picture I asked for. This would really liven up the look around here. Is it okay if I paint a copy? Yes. Please do. Thank you. The petals have such a delicate color. I can hardly believe something that lovely exists in the world. Seeing it in full bloom makes me feel warm in my very soul. Now, just give me a moment to whip up a reproduction. Don't worry, I'm quite good at this, I promise. So he says. So he says. I still would have liked it. If they had tied, instead of the stable owners doing these paintings, if it was Picongo instead, because he, you know, had a history of traveling, you know, between stables and stuff, so that would have been cool. Zeltic tweeted a picture. Oh yeah, that's because he had his an Australian, like he's not Australian, but he has an Australian Switch account so that he could play it sooner, essentially. But that's not what Joseph's referring to. I paid myself a new copy of a cherry blossom tree anytime you want to bring one in. I don't know how much joy you think I get in just showing you pictures and watching you paint them, but cool, man. Cool. And a pony point. Bing. But I think that one turned out good. Oh, an egg tart. All right. Well, we'll head over to our rewards counter. We get our reward. Receive the reward. Like to get your pony points reward, right? Oh my gosh, I'm not trying to. Sorry, I was just opening up Discord here. As a reward, for 40 points, all stable fees will be permanently 50% off. It's funny how often I open Discord and they're like, do you want Nitro? I'm like, I don't want to pay for that. No. Quite a rupee saver, hey? With that kind of discount, you'll be able to use our facilities that much more. Why would... And then 5 sleepover tickets is a nice reward. That's just silly. Hey, Addison. How we doing over here? He's doing fine. All right, what's next on our list? Whirly swirly things. Kula, we showed Kula a swirly circle thing. Now he wants to see a big circle of swirly sand. Let's go do that. I know just where to get a picture of some swirly sand. Okay, it's not too hot here. Wee. Oh, you know what? This may not be the right... Well, we'll see. I was thinking this might not be quite what he's looking for. If not, there's another spot I know will work. So it's funny we're talking about getting the game early and stuff. Is actually, I'm probably having the opposite issue in that because I'm a big proponent of physical media. So I'm probably getting the game late because I did pre-order it, but I don't know if it'll come in time. Quicksand sinkhole. Sink sand. Although I was considering heading over here because this one will be a bigger one, but this is gonna work apparently. Okay, it's cold. Let's head over to Korok Forest. We got the photo that Kula wanted. But yeah, anyways, I don't know if what time the game will arrive. I did pre-order it from Best Buy, who generally has a very good track record. In theory, I should have it around noon tomorrow. That's been the trend, but we'll see. If I don't have it by Saturday, I'm just gonna buy another copy. like leave my house and buy another copy. Kula. A big swirly sand circle. If it's really real, I want to see. I brought it. You brought it again. Look at this little guy. Why is he sticking out his butt like that? Why are you sticking it out? You're gonna get it as soon as they open? That's fair. That's a fair. I don't blame you. Probably how I'll spend my morning tomorrow is finish my save files of of Link's Awakening to record footage for the next video. So yeah. Look at the big swirly sand circle. It looks like the sand is swirling towards the center. I wonder what would happen if you got swallowed up by it. Oh, it's kind of scary. Thank you, Mr. Hero. I'm so happy. This is to say a proper thank you. Take it. Do you like carrots? I was going to keep them, but I want you to have them, Mr. Hero. Now I just need it to be peaceful out there so I can go a-splorin'. You can do it, Mr. Hero. Thanks. You know what this guy giving me carrots just reminded me of? Speaking of side quests. Goodbye, Kula. I am going to... I didn't do Uma's Garden. I think that is counts. I think it does count as a quest. Which unlocks after the Hateno School quest. I think it counts. Bradley still has to finish Twilight Princess. Third of the way through the Palace of Twilight, but still have the ending and the rest of the 100%ing to do. Ooh, I see. You're close though. I think you could do it if you had the, enough time to dedicate to it. I was glad I finished Plucky Squire before Echoes of Wisdom came out though, because I was not sure how long that game would be. And I was worried that, like, because I know that once Echoes is out, that's what I'm playing. But, but I was like, oh, I don't want to, like, interrupt what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, and then, like, come back to it later. So I'm glad I got that done. Okay. Uma. Hello there. Well, I wondered when you'd be by. Simmons said we should ask you what to plant in this here plot, as thanks for helping out with the school. You showed up just when I was finishing the prep work for it. I could grow pumpkins, carrots, tomatoes, wild berries, wheat, rice, or melons. If you bring me one of those, I'll extract the seeds and plant them for you. Before you decide, I should admit one thing. I have more experience with some crops than others. I don't know too much yet about raising Endura carrots and hardy radishes. You'll have to forgive me if the yield on those ends up a little lower than the rest. And that's what I always give her, is carrots. Well, now, let's get down to it. What would you like to grow? Tomatoes are super common. Maybe I should give her radishes, though. Or Endura carrots. Swift carrots. I just feel like I don't need the hardy food as badly. At this point in the game especially. Let's go with an Endura carrot. I'll take that from you and be pleased to do it. Can't return anything once you hand it over, mind you. But if you feel like planting something else, come and see me. Does anyone know, actually, what the actual cycle is? Like, I know it's like some time has to pass before the crops will grow. And you can't skip time to, like, rush it, but I don't know what the parameters of it actually are. So if anyone knows, let me know. Oh, and I hope you'll let me know about your first harvest so I can be there to see it. I'm already hankering to see how the crops turn out. But you have to know the important part of growing good crops is to take your time raising them. You can't expect them to thrive while you're killing time at an inn or a bonfire. That ain't how things are done. The veggies know. So it'll take a bit before they're ready to harvest, but I'm already getting excited. There we go. All right. 21 Pilots are playing in Montreal and Toronto today and Friday. Oh, fancy. That's very far away from me. That's very far from me, but very cool. All right, let us go to knock the next quest off of our list. Actually, wait. Let's grab this one first because I already have the photo for him. I think. So let's do that. We'll basically just finish the quest because we've already done the work for it. Oh, look at you guys in the chat here. 21 Pilot fans. Love that. Love that. Yeah, Rin went right from PAX to their concert. So great. Love to see it. This is only basically the whole country away. Yeah, you know. Unfortunately. Alright, here's the frame. What's the dish, Kish? Oh, look at this guy's face. He wants... Oh, it's, first of all, does anyone else think it's weird that this guy wants a photo of a Goron soaking in a hot spring? Does anyone else think that's a little strange? Just saying. Anyways, this is technically within the parameters of what he asked for. So... So this is the one. This is the one that we're going with. Perfect. I knew it. It's perfect for the stable. And it's all thanks to you, Link. He said it's exactly what he asked for. I mean, he just says that no matter. But you know what? He's like, you know, I didn't specify, but this is actually what I wanted. Now this is certainly a feast for the eyes. Oh my gosh. That's great. That's great. It's a pretty weird request, man. Pretty weird request, but thanks for the curry. Another day of me thinking I'm hilarious. All right. The ancient city of Gorandia. Lord Nargal says, you know, I've decided one of the aspects that determines whether I like a dungeon or not is vibe. I absolutely agree with that. Unlike many, my favorite Ocarina of Time dungeon is actually the Fire Temple followed by Spirit. Interesting. Interesting. Spirit Temple is also my second favorite. Do I still have the, I still had that on because I was taking pictures. Fire Temple ranks a little lower for me, personally. But I do think the vibe is an underappreciated aspect of dungeon design. Absolutely. We've done part of this quest, but we didn't do the rest of it. Oops! These are them, the secret tracks. Where did the cart go? Oh, Dugby. Oh, Dugby. Ah, there it is. Gorandia has gotta be down these tracks. But with all these big rocks having fallen on the track, I don't know what to do. And the cart won't move. Ugh. Shame. The cart is ready. Huh, when did that happen? How did you know I wanted to use it? Wait a sec, this happened last time I saw you too. You got superpowers, don't you? That's the only way. Oh, whatever, it's fixed now, so I can get going. No, I'm trying to turn this dang car on. We're getting rid of that. And that. Look out below. There's so many treasure chests above. My little radar is going crazy. I crossed the track. He did it. Everyone says it's super fun over there. And if it's fun, that definitely means Gorondia's around here. Oh, hey guy, you're still here? That was a close one. You almost overheard that I'm looking for Gorondia. Almost. Oh, you probably want a reward, huh? Sure, kid. Alright, Gorondia is, Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the fun. It's so close now. Definitely found Gorondia this time. Super awesome place just for me. Loaded with treasure, and I'm the only one who knows. You got a high five? What is this revisionist history, Rin? First it was a slap on the hand, and now it's a high five? I'm kidding you. That's literally what a high five is. I'm joshing you. Don't worry. Okay. Sure, I guess. Oh, the arrow is... Oh, well. I'm not exactly short on arrows. It's technically a hand... No, I was just kidding you. That's what a high five is. The real high fives were the friends. Never mind. Anyways, let's set in our Discord. There's a chance our GameStop may not have the pre-orders ready. What? What? They knew this was coming. Why they don't prepare, huh? Well, that's just silly. All right, let's go to all roads lead back to Hebra. Hebra's colossal fossil. Let's do it. We're going this way. Actually, I'm gonna go up from here. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be cold though. It's chilly. Let's get like some warm clothes though, huh? And also snow boots. Okay, this will do for now. Oh, there's also a flux construct there. I guess we'll also go kill him. You know, just for fun. Oh, good. We got a rocket. Whee! That's a good sign, Bradley, for sure. Nearby, but below. treasure chest? Found it. Oh, it's just a kite shield. It's funny how much more common they are in this game. Because in Breath of the Wild, I think the kite shield is actually the rarest shield in Breath of the Wild. Ooh, that one even had a purple. That's one colossal fossil. Okay. No, I wanted... Thank you. Luminous stone. Yes, it's very important for me to be raiding all of the resources off of the walls in this cave. It's absolutely essential. Stinky lizards. Lizards? Little guys? No, no, no! That's fine. It's fine, I guess. Oh, this would be disappointing to me. No! Because I didn't catch the stinky little lizards. I did my best. That didn't work. I was hoping that would break him. Ooh, ruby. Okay, I'm ready to talk to the person. They're missing. What? I thought you might show up. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? How adorable is the sharp little mouth on this Leviathan skeleton. He looks so different from the one in Eldin, too. Maybe he's another species. Or should I say she? What if they're the same species, but one's a boy and one's a girl? Oh, it's just so fascinating. I don't think the skull shape would differ that much, but okay, sure. Which makes it even sadder that some of this little dumpling's bones are missing. See for yourself. In addition to one missing fin bone, one of the bones in this cutie's spine is detached. Every step I took on the long walk here, I thought, I can't wait to see the fully intact Leviathan fossil. It's a strange thing. I bet the missing bones are still right nearby, too. Oh, I wish I could see it all together. I'd pay anything for one good look at it. Anything? Wait. Never mind. You never thought someone had an adorable sharp mouth before? Definitely not the thought that usually crosses my mind. Definitely not. But I will be from now on. Okay, this is... I'll turn it back on after. Maybe, if I remember. Big if. Right, so I think this was buried in like rocks and stuff, and then I think I blew them up when I was here before. That sounds right. Kaboomy. Imagine I put it backwards. That'd be funny. Not the shark mouth. Oh no. I feel compelled. So it's funny as the wonderful human being known as Bread Pirate posted a video talking about deleting his entire Tears of the Kingdom inventory just because essentially the this is a job for you know, but the gist of it was that it was more fun for him to play the game while low on resources. That was the gist. It gives it a more survivalist sort of aspect. And I just could not relate. I get where he's coming from. I see the logic, but no. I love being a hoarder. I'm a hoarder in video games. There is like he also talks a little bit in the video about like the too cool to use issue. Which I get. Certainly been there, certainly done that. That was something I just kind of had to tell myself to get over. And for, like the first time I was playing, for the first longest time, I would not use silver Lionel horns because I was like, no, they're too valuable. But then I ended up like amassing a lot of them, and I was like, no, I just gotta use them. I just gotta use them. There's Korok, and you know what? They're cool, and I'm glad I started to do that. And I can always get more. That's the thing. So it's sort of like a mental thing. Like, it's all in my head. The issue isn't real. And I had to remind myself that I was playing mind games with myself. Reaching 999 isn't, yeah, so that's when I go and sell half, which I've done several times with like bright blooms and bombs and puff shrooms, and I just go sell half. Then I still have 500 of them, and I also then have space to be able to pick up more because every time I pick up, oh, okay, it's not this way. Every time I pick one up, any sort of resource, it's like a little wing, a little ding in my brain going, yes, gather things. You are the gatherer. Oh, we're having a little blood moon over here. I'm missing something. Maybe there's a flower trail. Or am I thinking of Breath of the Wild? I think it's Breath of the Wild, there's a flower trail. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I'm gonna get it, guys. Don't worry. Okay. So it wasn't on the skull. I got this one already. Interesting. But there's another one. Interesting. Also, a second 2 for 1, 2 Josephs for the price of 1. Thanks for the kind words. That is that's so kind of you to say, and I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm always glad to hear when people enjoy the content. You know, it means a lot. And more is coming. More is on the way. This is a head scratcher. Get it? Because I'm on top. Never mind. It's fine. Did I check? Aha! There it is. Oh my gosh. One in each eye. Hold on. There we go. One in each eye. That's interesting. All right. Let's go talk to Loon. The weirdo. Up. After all that walking, I was really hoping to see the Leviathan fully intact. About that. It's fully intact. You fixed it? You fixed it. Look at that. It's as good as new. It's a fossil, so I wouldn't say good as new per se. But yeah. Take a moment to drink it all in. Those elegant fins, that rigid back, it's simply breathtaking. I really can't thank you enough for fixing my precious Leviathan. This is for you. It's the least I can do after getting to see such a darling fossil. So darling, this fossil. Also, hey, Alyssa, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. I'd love to stay here gazing, but there's still one more Leviathan out there. They've been waiting for me for years, and I don't want to make them wait even a second more. The last Leviathan is in the Gerudo region, so that's my next stop. Actually, let me see your map. Looks as good as old. Yeah, exactly. They should be right around here. How adorable do you think they'll be? My money's on super adorable. What am I doing waiting around here? I've got to hit the road. Wait for me, cute little Leviathan. Big Leviathan, actually. I'm coming for you. I'm on the TV. Look at me, I'm on TV. That's nice, thanks. There, I got the sticky lizard. The elusive sticky. I was about to say blizzard. That's wrong. Sticky blizzard. All right. So another one done. Gerudo's Colossal Fossil. Is that the next, or is the next one on the list here? Sure. Might as well. We don't need them snow boots, though. We'll put on the sand boots instead. Because we're going to go to the desert. Oh, I guess this is the closest, so. They don't have any copies in yet? That's crazy to me. They're GameStop. That's their whole thing. Oh, it's the wrong time of day. Well, I mean, it'll warm up, right? But what time was it in game time? Actually, you know, this will be perfect then. And also, 1 apple. And I've got a sled shield. That doesn't really work. Let me just... Okay. That's not my sled shield. That's not my sled shield. We're just slowly drifting along. You know. Slowly but surely. Okay, close enough. Whee! Whee! Sled Shield is such a great addition to this game as well. TBH. You don't have a Best Buy near you? Oh my. Even I have a Best Buy. Oi. Rude. But yeah, usually I just order it online from Best Buy. That's how I do most of my game pre-orders, and they've been very reliable about that, which is good. It's crazy that we're, I don't know, like I still, I'm still like kind of surprised, like it has the novelty, it hasn't worn off yet for me. The fact that we're getting another Zelda game like so soon. Do you know what I mean? Like so soon after this one? I don't know, that's crazy. Those little crates have blankets so they don't get cold. Yeah, it's important. Oh, you're gonna double dip, you get the digital and physical. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I'm wondering if I should do the same. For a lot of games, maybe I'll gauge how Kiddo's feeling about it. For a lot of games, I do. Well, not a lot. It's maybe happened like 3 times where I've double dipped, and bought like Pikmin 4 and Tears of the Kingdom were 2 games where I bought two physical copies of it because I knew my son would want to play. And then I also would want to play. Now I'm questioning, maybe I should do that for Echoes. Not sure yet. Same goes for Splatoon 3, and I did a digital and physical for Splatoon 3. And Animal Crossing as well. How did she get here so fast? Good job, Loon. You're very speedy. I knew I'd find you here. I think you might love fossils even more than I do. I don't know about that. So hey, take a look at this fossil. Doesn't it kind of look like a child? Yeah, I mean, just look at it. Oh, this little one, you mean? Do you think the little one could be the bigger Leviathan's child? I mean, it's hard to tell from the skull, but they look pretty similar to me. Extremely similar, in fact. Just imagine the fossils of the parent and child Leviathan side by side. Could the child's fossil body and tail still be somewhere nearby? I sure hope so. I've traveled so far, I just can't go home without seeing them together and intact. I'll pay any price. Well, it's a little morbid, a little macabre. Y'all have me questioning everything, by the way, now. So thanks for that. How do I go about my consumering? Usually with my not all my life decisions, just my Nintendo purchasing decisions. Usually in cases like let's say with Pikmin, where I'm like, we're both gonna want to play a lot right at launch. So the idea is that I'll resell the second copy later. But yeah, way back in the day, I had double dipped on Breath of the Wild because I bought the game at launch, and then I wanted the Explorers Edition later on that came out with like a little map and stuff like that, right? I'm sure I've told this story, but probably many years ago. And so my thought was that actually I would basically use it as an upgrade. And the timing of this idea came about at a good time, because at the time this was I think this was still 2017, maybe 2018. I don't remember when the Explorers Edition came out for Breath of the Wild. Which is not the like specials or collector's edition, it was a separate one. But at the time, my nephew was saving up to buy himself a Switch. So he'd been saving, like, you know, chores and allowance money and stuff like that. And he was getting close to his goal of the, you know, that he needed for that. And so seeing his excitement for that, my mother, she was like, oh, what I'll do, because his birthday was coming up, is I will, as his birthday gift, I'll just give him like whatever, like some money to like top up his savings to like, so that he reaches his goal. So like, say, I don't remember how much it was, but like, for example, it was like, oh, you know, if he was like $50 off, I'll give him $50 for his birthday, and then he'll have reached his goal for his savings to save up for a Switch. Okay, makes sense. That's nice. And then my apparently being the only one to think ahead of this, like this, I was like, okay, well, if he's gonna buy a Switch, he's gonna need like something to play on it, right? Y'all gotta consider that part. So because I wanted to get myself the Explorers Edition of Breath of the Wild, my thought then was, oh, I will I hope no one in my family is watching this. Probably not. So I was like, oh, what I'll do then is I will buy that for myself, and I'll give him my launch copy of the game. So I'll keep the goodies for myself. Ha ha ha. But no, then I'll give him Breath of the Wild for his birthday present. So then it's like, oh, you know, now you have your brand new Switch that you've been saving up for, and bam, here's a great game to play on it. This was years ago, right? Right. Breath of the Wild was still new, or fairly new, less than a year old, and I had been obsessing with it, right? So, anyways, I thought this was a good plan, right? Everyone I talked to in my family was like, "Yeah, that's awesome, perfect idea. You know, he'll get this game, he'll get his console, everything's good." Okay, so his birthday comes around. My mom tops up his savings with the money as intended. He meets his savings goal. Before I get the chance to see him to actually give him the gift I got him of the game, his dad, so my brother, tells me that at the store at the last minute, he changed his mind and bought a PlayStation instead. Because of Fortnite. Because he wanted to play Fortnite on it. And Fortnite was not out on Switch yet, of course, but also Fortnite. And so so for a little while I just had 2 copies of Breath of the Wild. And I was like, really? You turned down Breath of the Wild. You chose Fortnite over Breath of the Wild. Ain't no way. Perfect. So anyways, what I ended up doing was selling that extra copy to a coworker who was interested in the game. I was like, hey, I happen to have this extra copy of Breath of the Wild, because he was like asking me about it. He's like, oh, did you want, or do you know, is this game good? And I was like, it's really good. I'm obsessed with it. Did he end up getting a Switch later? I believe like maybe a year or 2 ago, he got one, and they did get Breath of the Wild to go with it. Yeah, that sounds about right. About a year or 2 ago. Year and a half? I don't know. Something along those lines. But I think they got it more because his parents, so like my brother and my sister-in-law, I think it's because they wanted to get it, and so I don't think it's that he got one. I think it's that they bought one for the family because they wanted to play these games. So now I may be slightly off on some of the details, except for my own, you know, experience or my side of the story. But yeah, anyways, I was like, really, and granted, he was like a child at the time. He didn't know better. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell myself. But I was like, bro, turned down one of the greatest games ever made for Fortnite. So anyways, you ever just use your Sonai glue? Wait. To put a skeleton together? It is funny though, family's a funny thing, right? Is that a lot of my family very suddenly got very back into Zelda and like Breath of the Wild especially. But it's funny is that I was like, you know, 2017 rolls around, I'm obsessed with the game, playing it nonstop, telling everyone I know, oh my god, this is my new favorite game ever. And everyone, like literally my family's like, yeah, Daniel, that's nice, whatever. and then like 5 years later, suddenly they all suddenly get the game and get into it, and they're all like, wow, this game so freaking good. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I was saying. You don't need to tell me that it's it's just funny. It's just one of those things that's like very funny to me. It's like, yeah, I know it's good. That's what I was telling you all. It was great. It was great. The fossil was a baby Leviathan. It was a baby Leviathan after all. Just look at them. You can totally see the family resemblance. I mean, yeah, they're both the same thing. I think they literally just scaled the model down. Oh, I can just picture the two of them swimming through the ancient oceans. You put the baby Leviathan fossil back together for me. Yeah, I did do that. It's so darling, I can hardly stand it. Here, take this reward before I lose my mind. My life is complete. Visiting the Elden, Hebra, and Gerudo regions, meeting all my cute little Leviathans, and this parent and child combo may be the cutest of all. I just want to stay with this adorable Leviathan fossil family forever. That's a mouthful. There we go. There's another one off the list. Why is this one in a different location? Oh, this fossil, like in a different location from where it was in Breath of the Wild, Bonnie. I think it is actually in the same location it was in Breath of the Wild. It just sank underground somehow. That's all I got. It's just down. Dad got you into Zelda when you were 12, so I kept telling him he needs to play Breath of the Wild, but he's stuck on the way the games were in the 90s, and he says Breath of the Wild is too modern for him. Interesting. Interesting. Too modern. I don't know. I feel like Breath of the Wild's a very approachable game. I think, well, I mean, it was by design. Like, it was made that way. It was made that way. But I think what's great about it is that, well, it has that very Zelda feel, you know? Like it feels Zelda, the way it controls and everything. But I always say like it's great as a game that you can kind of just take at your own pace, take the time to like get acquainted with, you know? And I think that's what's good about it. Okay. Oh, we've already started this. Picture for Wetlands Table. Show the ring. Okay. All right. This is what happens when I start a lot of quests and then I don't remember to do them. It's a good thing for that adventure log. Which is apparently returning in Echoes of Wisdom. The adventure log. Your adventure log is going to get waterlogged. No, it's that makes me think there's going to be like a lot of side quests and stuff, which is good. We got to find a good angle. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Rin. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, because I want a good photo. I want it to be good. Okay. Bam. First of all, this is not how you should set up a campfire. On top of wooden scaffolding. You should not do it that way. But I wanted to skip time because it's for better lighting. I mean, that's okay. You know what? I feel like we can do better with the angle and also the shadows here. If we go down, you know, then they're like we can get an angle where they're towering and monolithic looking, you know. Is that the right? Maybe that's not the right word. I think. Yeah, let's keep it. There we go. Then we get the Chief's Hall in there. I think that'll do for this stable guy's quest. Okay. I apparently abandoned my horse over here. Oops. That happened to my aunt too. She says she does not know how to aim with a joystick on the right hand. I hope she tries it more. So it's funny as that you mentioned that, Squeeze. Is I watched this great video and I talked about this. I had like a Twitter thread where I ranted about like motion controls and stuff. Also, Natsu says I look towering in a monolithic way. Why, thank you. But it was talking about motion controls. There's a great video by Nerol. It's called, the video's called Motion Controls and the Rejection of Progress. Something to that effect. And then he does a follow-up video called Why Gamers Hate Motion Controls. And despite how that sounds, I just realized saying the titles out loud. He is pro gyro, pro motion controls in games, or pro having them as an option in games. But it is one of those things where it's like, you know, when 3D platformers first sort of started taking off, you know, you have like Mario 64. And they said, you can't use the D-pad. You have to learn these stick controls. And then later down the line, you have like Halo comes out. And they said, like, now you need to like evolve with it. Like the games evolved, the controls evolved with game design. Now you have 2 sticks to use at once. And now we have gyro on top of that. And I think there are a lot of very good reasons to not use motion controls. But so many people are so adamantly against it that they just like don't even want it as just an option that you can turn off or turn on and off. And it's like I recently started going back to play some old games that are called Time Splitters, which went on sale on PlayStation Store recently. They're old like PS2, GameCube games. And of course there's no gyro because they're from like 2000, 2002, 2005 respectively. It's 3 games. And I'm like, man, I suck at aiming with sticks so bad. Because I'm so used to gyro now. Yeah, it's really funny. My hands are not steady enough for gyro. It always hinders me more than anything. But I love having the option for other people. Yeah, no, exactly that. I think, like I said, like there are reasons to not use it, right? Accessibility is like should always be taken into account with these things, right? I'm just gonna leave this guy hanging here. He's deep in thought. This stable guy. But yeah, it's but like if for people who don't use it, like it doesn't hurt anyone for other people to be allowed to, you know? So it's interesting. Time Splitters is so good. I used to play those. Well, we had the second 2, or 2 and 3, I should say, on GameCube back in the day. Oh my god, I played that game so much with my brothers, back in the 2000s. Like so much. It was ridiculous. But yeah, the great games, and I they're on my list of games to stream sometime. They're really different than a lot of games I play now, but just classics, just really fantastic games. And they don't, I appreciate they don't take themselves very seriously. They feel like a satire. But I'm almost through 3 now. I'd never played the first one, so when it went on sale, I was like, shoot, you know, they were like $10 each, right? So it was like $30 for 3 like banger games like that. Done, right? I'm sold. Great. Yeah, and I'd never played the first one before, and it was good, but it is funny, like, going back to the first one, because I was more familiar with 2 and 3, and you can, like, really see, like, the improvements between every iteration of the game. Like, they were all PS2 games, or GameCube, like, they're all in that generation of gaming. But it's like it's a monumental leap up in quality each time. Like, it's like you can see them fine-tuning and improving and honing in on it. And it's funny is that the developers, Free Radical, they are I don't want to say splinter group, pun intended, but they are a group of developers that broke off from Rare. So they went from developing like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark at Rare to then forming their own studio. While Rare went off to make like Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64, Free Radical broke off and made Time Splitters. And then they got shut down, but they got like bought by other companies and then shut down, which sucks because there was some serious talent behind those games on the developer front. But anyways, it's been a blast from the past revisiting those titles, revisiting the 2 and 3 because I'd never played the first ones, or never played the first one before. But it was cool to see like how they improved on each one. Anyways, this was a tangent. This guy's waiting for me to show him his picture of the ring ruins, the impressive ring ruins. Here you go, buddy. I think that's a good one. That turned out. Just trying to get a good one for him. Just trying to get him a good one. I almost feel like I should. Oh yeah, see, oh yeah, that's a nice painting. Good job, Loudon. Should have been Picongo, but that's fine. It's perfect for the stable, and it's all thanks to you, Link. Oh, I'm really happy with this nice big painting of the ring ruins here. But if you have a different picture of the ring ruins, yeah. Anyways, give me my pony point. And take this too. It's something a traveler like you will find handy when faced with harsh terrain and weather. All right. Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please feel free to use the stable whenever you want. Thanks. What a nice ring. Okay. I feel like it's too soon to go back to Uma's Garden. Let's do a couple other ones first before I do. So we'll head over back to Lurelin Village. It's so also it's nice to see other people in the chat being like, I love Time Splitters, because it's like such an overlooked game. I don't know, like it's not a popular, it was not that popular. And you know, they sold like well, but like nobody freaking talks about Time Splitters these days, right? Like it's almost niche. But it's yeah, fantastic games. Also, yeah, the multiplayer was probably the best part of that. Lord Nargle's been playing the Shining series of games, and while I absolutely hated the ending of Shining Force 2, they've been interesting games to revisit. I'm not familiar with those ones. I am not familiar. I forget what I needed for her. Highly rice, Goron Spice, and a Mighty Porgy or Armored Porgy. She doesn't know what she wants. Okay, wait. So it was rice, spice, and Porgy. If I had a nickel for every time I was making curry today on stream, I'd have 2 nickels. All right. I hadn't even heard of it until I brought it up a few months ago. Fair enough. Was it a couple months ago now? It was a bit ago. Because we were talking about it when Tube was streaming, right? In the Tube stream chat. I got you seafood curry. The smell. This is the dish I've been dreaming of. You made it for me. Thank you so much. And now, she eats. Maybe it was sooner. Maybe like a month or 2 ago. Whenever she was streaming. That spicy flavor, balanced by a strong note of umami. She's got the slurp slurp happening. Thank goodness it doesn't have the eating sounds that the school quest had. That was too much. With the kids in the school just munching. Oh my gosh. It's just too delicious. So satisfying. At last I can start thinking of ways to draw in visitors. Let's see. Wait, oh no. Hot, hot. Oh no, curry is hot. Who would have thought? The Goron spice is burning me up. I can't focus when my whole body's on fire. What do I do? I need a gust of wind to cool me down. Uh-huh. How many fans I got? 103? I can spare a fan for Rellera. This is overdoing it. This is not cooking mama kitchen magic. You're right. Hello, bunny. Welcome. Now I'm nice and cool. Wait a sec. I got an idea. We can make a flag as a symbol for... Who would have thought a flag? It took her a lot of effort to think of a flag. Time to start working on the design. What kind of game? No comment, Tetra. Okay, this here, that there, piece of cake. She's been pondering this for ages. Satisfactory job, if I do say so myself. Thanks. Really, I couldn't have dreamed up such a great idea without your help. Now I think I'll go liven up Lurelin Village with a new flag. Here, it's the fabric I used for the flag. Maybe you'll find some other use for it, Yeah, it's aight. If you go to Hateno Village's dye shop, yeah, I know. That's a mighty fine thistle. Oh, that's a new one for the old compendium. She and Addison belong together? Oh my, she's married actually. So what are we gonna tell her husband? Is this guy? Roads. Where she's going, she don't need roads. No, wait a minute. Are you the one who saved the village? I thought you'd look tougher. Rude. You must be pretty strong beneath the surface. I'm from Hateno Village, but my wife is from here originally. She's been feeling awful ever since those pirates attacked. But after you sent them packing, we decided it was time to move. Guess I should start learning the ins and outs of Lurelin dialect. So you know what's nice? A nice detail, actually, is that Rhodes and Rellera lived in Hateno in Breath of the Wild. And in that game, she talks about essentially like missing home. Like she moved to Hateno to marry this guy, but she misses her hometown, you know? And it's like, oh. So then it's nice that in this game they moved back. It's a nice detail. They moved back in. They moved back here together. So nice. Even if I think they sleep in separate beds though, so maybe it's trouble in paradise. Just saying. But actually, what is a cute detail? Yeah, see, they sleep in separate beds. I mean, that's worrisome. What is a nice detail, though, is that in the evening they... And we could wait, and I can show you. They'll, like, sit out here together. So that's cute. Shining series is a pretty varied series. Shining Force games are turn-based strategy like Fire Emblem. Shining in the Darkness is an old-school dungeon crawler RPG. Oh, okay, so they, like, they play around with the genre. That's cool. Why do they sleep in the middle of the day? Siesta. That's a thing in some cultures. They have the little siesta in the afternoon. Squeeze knows what I'm talking about. Joseph's got to go. See you on Discord. Have a happy Echoes launch day. Thanks, Joseph. You as well. Have yourself a good one. Always appreciate you being here. Sleep a separate bed system that's mostly because I work third. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. That does make sense. This was not me meaning to be judgy about people and their sleeping arrangements. That was not the intention. I was just quipping. I was just being quippy. I'm just spying on them as they sleep through. No, that's too creepy. I ain't doing that. Although actually, hey, what's this? Is this like a little mortar and pestle sort of thing here, or what do we got to? You guys do separate blankets. Interesting. Yeah, I don't do it that way. I like to spoon. Okay, another fun detail while we're here is this old lady. Oof. I'm jumping down. Muava. Savak. Oh, of course that would seem odd. I'm not in Gerudo Town after all. This village, monsters attacked it some time ago and did some serious damage, didn't they? I'm impressed at how well it seems to have recovered. It's inspiring. Makes me feel like I've still got a little fight left in me too. You can spoon through a blanket, but it's not the same. So Muava here. I don't know if that's the right way to say her name. She in Breath of the Wild, she's the one that hangs out near the goddess statue in Gerudo Town. She kind of laments having never traveled out far enough to find the Lover's Pond. And now she's here in Lurelin Village in this game. Right over by Lover's Pond. Because she wanted to eventually make that journey. And you're never too old to make that journey. Also, Shayna, welcome. Here they come. All right, they're gonna be cute. Sit out to watch the sunset. I know NPC routines too well now after doing that one video. See, like, that's cute. They're sitting together, just enjoying each other's company. All right, let's do this quest here because I've neglected this one. Hey now, what's on your mind? You're thinking about teaming up with your pal Bolson again, aren't you? I'm not surprised. Our chemistry is out of this world, yeah? Funny thing is, I was just talking to the mayor about creating some kind of new attraction in Lurelin. Yes, I'd like it to be some kind of entertainment. Something everyone could really get behind and enjoy. You've traveled all over the place, haven't you? Any marvelous ideas you care to share? Floating hotel seems like a great one. Oh my, how romantic. But we already have an inn. We need to offer some kind of entertainment that doesn't already exist here in the village. Underwater tours, let's do it. I like it. See, Bolson's a go-getter. He's on board. Sounds dreamy. Rozel's the realist here. Sounds nice, yes, but breathing would be a problem. Man's never heard of snorkeling. Still, some kind of water-related entertainment would be nice. Okay, water rally, I guess. Host a water rally, a rally race on the water. Clever, very clever, don't you think? Well, it would be a brand new form of water-related amusement. That could do the trick, yes. In fact, I think that's it. I seem to recall Hudson saying something about inviting some hotshot professional racers to help develop some new vehicles. If we could work with them. Hudson? Do you mean the fellow from that Terrytown place in northeastern Akala? Love to invite the racers here once they finish their work there. Though I do wonder if real professional racers will be willing to come to a place like this. Alrighty. Shayna just got here and now you're saying goodbye? Aw. Well, thanks for popping in and saying hello. Have a good one. Alright, well, let's do it. Go on down to Terrytown. Playing that because of wisdom. No. There's no shade. Enjoy the game. Have a great time. Have a great time. Also, Professor F, hey, welcome. Good to see you also. Big spoon is when you eat more of the ice cream pint. Ah, now you're talking. Also, Natsu's gotta head out. Alright. I see how it is. No, I'm just kidding you. Have a great time. Stay nasty. Oh, this one. Thank you. Did I already do this thing? This whole challenge over here? Oh, this whole thing. I did not. Oh, we gotta do this. Furnison's little thing. The traveler from before. I knew you couldn't stay away. Take a look at this. With the help of Hudson Construction, we built a course for test driving vehicles. These runs will help us better research the steering stick's capabilities. So welcome to the Terrytown race. Organizer bringing all of chat at the same time. Oh no. Oh dear. I'd be cry. I'm so grateful you found the steering stick. Now I can get to work on the project I'm most excited about. The Terrytown race. Thank you, really. With Tally as our test driver, we spent a lot of time tinkering with the course design. And we arrived at this masterpiece. Watching you drive the course was very informative. I'm grateful. Sarkso. Drivers have to use the steering stick we provide. It's the only way I can collect the data we need. As far as the vehicle itself, anything goes. Use whatever you like. Now, if you're up for it, I'd love to see you do some driving. While you're at it, why not spice things up with a little competition? Say, you versus Tally. She used to be called the Dame of the Dunes, you know. If you can beat her best time, well then, you win. She used to be called that because I beat her time in the last game. I mean, what? Not a bad idea. Sounds fun, doesn't it? If I recall correctly, Tally's best time is 2 minutes exactly, which is a crazy coincidence, to be honest. But alright, let's do it. I apologize, I get excited. I can't help but woo and hoo when I get excited. Once you've readied the vehicle you plan to use in the race, go ahead and attach the steering stick we prepared. Since you're helping us collect data, any zoning device or building material you find around here is yours to use. Just let us know when everything's ready. She doesn't race on dunes anymore. Right. She had to stop. She gets dethroned one time. Okay, we're gonna try this. This is a slightly different way than I usually have gone about assembling these. And the answer is not just different. Well, actually, hang on. How is it compared to? Oh, it's not bad. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Sorry. I'm just trying something. But I need this to. Remain stable. I'm just gonna stick it on here. I'll take it off of that. I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That guy? Terrified of me for some reason. Okay. That's not quite what I meant to do, actually. At all. I meant to take the bottom piece off. I gripped the wrong piece. It's fine. It's just me making things worse for myself. Wait, was there only one of those? Oh no, wait, we got more here. This is a wooden... We're using wood. For some reason. All right. That's a car. Probably. It's a little bit of a lowrider. Wait, the board attached to the wheel instead of the piece of wood that I was trying to attach it to? Oh my word. Oh my word. Guys. I'm bad at this. All right. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. Okay. A steering stick. It's there. Vehicle looks good. Glad you think so. It's fine. Ready to begin? Yeah, totally. Okay. Okay. I see this spooning conversation carried on while I was fiddling with this. But I used to like small spoon, now I like to be big spoon. I think it's just more comfy. Maybe I've just been conditioned that way. Or something. It is nice to touch the booty. Tetra gets it. Meow. That took her 2 minutes. That took Tally 2 minutes. Apparently. You actually broke Tally's record. Yeah, it was not hard. This is my way of thanking you for helping us collect so much valuable race data. Who would have thought a vote would race like that? All right, I'll say it. That was some brilliant driving. Your mastery of the steering stick was impressive. Well done. Well, well, well. How about that? It's not often Tally has so much to say. Seems like her next great rivalry has begun. I'm honored to witness the beginning. After seeing how you optimized your racing line, I feel like you're ready for something a bit more challenging. You and I should talk. Come see me later, will you? Yeah, let's do it now, actually. Thanks for coming. The thing I wanted to talk to you about is, well, you see, operating expenses for this Terrytown race are a bit tight, so, I'm trying to say is... We're now going to charge an entry fee of 10 rupees per run. Exciting news, isn't it? Thrilling, even. Yeah, no, perhaps exciting is the wrong word. It is a difficult announcement to make, and I can see that giving it a cherry spin did not help. But still, we have the expert course, which I believe is worth trying, even if you do have to pay a fee. And of course, I'll reward you if we're able to get good data. So I'm confident the experience will be well worth 10 rupees. Okay, let's do it. All right. Wait, my car's still intact there? Good. Okay, let's do the expert course. Well, wait, look at that. Oh, wait. Look at her cane. Her, like, snaky cane. It's very cool. Millennial solidarity. I think, though, yeah, what Bradley said. Not everyone agrees on the exact age limits. That's true. It's like, you know, the lines are a little blurry. This was the wrong choice. I think that's a big part in it, though, is sort of the cultural experience that you relate to plays a part in sort of how you identify your generation, just as much as like the year you were born. I think. Y'all are twins. That's cool. Because even though, like, I was born in '93, but I often relate, and because of my upbringing, I often relate more to people older than me than people my age. And so, like, even though, like, a lot of people are like, oh, well, you're kind of on the cusp of millennial Gen Z. But I do not relate to Gen Z people for the most, or more, not, I shouldn't say not, like, so definitively. I more relate to the millennial experience than the Gen Z experience, I think is a better way of phrasing it. Holding down the Gen Y plank. The plank. If that makes sense. How your parents were makes, yeah, totally. But I was also thinking, just as much that it's like I've surrounded myself with older people as well, right? I'm the youngest of four, right? So that I have that sort of like the pop culture things that were relevant in my household were often things that were more contingent to my 80s babies, older brothers. My older siblings who were 80s children, if that makes sense. Anyways. I can't believe you cleared the expert course. I should have expected as much from a Votali. Respects. Here, please, I want you to have this memento for beating the expert course for the first time. Bam. What are you going to do now? Feel like giving it another go? I don't know about that. But thanks. 93, yeah. I'm 93 years old. No. Saba. Here to check out the course lights? It's not often Tali considers someone a worthy rival. You should feel honored. And what's more, you not only completed the expert course, you beat her time too. I admit I'm surprised. I'm starting to think there's nothing left for us to do here. Well, guess what? Something you want to ask? What's this all about? This isn't the place to talk. Why don't we go somewhere more relaxing? What's my secret? Smoothies. 3 or so smoothies a week. This is somewhere more comfy. We literally just shuffled like 2 meters in this direction, and you're like, "Yep, this is good." So it's a race that takes place on the water, right there off the Lurelin village shore. But racing on the ocean, I don't know. Sounds difficult, maybe even impossible. No. This is not true, Shaban. Racing in a place where there are no roads, racing on the ocean, no. It is not impossible. The possibilities are endless. Well, Tali, you're all fired up. But I don't know what to do here. If we just up and leave this construction site, we'll be leaving Furnison in the lurch. I'll be just fine. I was able to get the data I needed thanks to the both of you and this one here too. Go help him out and don't worry about me. Building a race course on the water sounds like fun. Wouldn't want you to miss out. Though if you don't mind, could you gather some data from the water-faring vehicles? That's a kind offer, Sark, so... I'm willing to bet you'll need lots of equipment to get the water rally up and running, so please take any Zonai devices or building materials you think you'll need from here. Sark, so... You know, when this project started, I was sure we'd gotten the bad end of the bargain. But nah, this was fun. It was a valuable experience indeed. I thank you. No, thank you. 2000s, baby, that would make it very easy to calculate your age. Yes. Lucky. Things are quieter around here now. Glad I sent them off with a smile, but the truth is, I'd still like to get more data. Alright, well, bye. It's like, I need more data. Bye. Alright, wait. I am going to check back in on the garden in Hateno. See if things are... See if the crops have grown. If the crops have cropped. That is a nice 90s spread. Frog! I have a hard time believing the frog couldn't get through that fence, though. Hello there, and good evening to you. I retired quite a while ago, but I was a farmer for many years. Working the soil calms me down, even at this age. Did you come to see the garden too? Yeah, how is the garden? We've got a nice little Endura carrot crop going. But they're still freshly planted, so it'll be quite a while before they're ready to harvest. These things take time, you know. Try to be patient, okay? There are no shortcuts when it comes to raising vegetables. They won't grow if you while away the hours at an inn or bonfire, so mind how you pass the time. Of course, if you want to grow something else, you can always ask. That's fine. Okay. Back to Lurelin. Oh, Phil only has 2 carrots. Why? All right. All right. Patience, indeed. What I wonder... Oh, wow. These two were out all night. I do wonder what the parameters are, though, for that quest. Or for the garden. The garden parameters. I just want to know. You know. So my horse doesn't eat all the carrots in Kakariko anymore. What? Why was your horse doing that? Oh, we got a little umbrella, a little planning committee over here. I see, using the surface of the water like that, incredible. Fascinating indeed. I'm dying to get to work. We've got this, no problem. Isn't that right, Tally? Yes, if we use the village boats, even the children should be able to enjoy it. Hi, it's me. Oh, if it isn't our savior. I understand we have you to thank for inviting these two. And good thing too. Now that they're here, this project is sure to be sun and done. Leave it to us. It's been a while since I had a big project. I can't wait to show you what I can do. If you parked a horse in the carrot field in Breath of the Wild, it just eats them all. But the horse won't do that in Tears of the Kingdom. That's funny. One of my favorite ridiculous horse stories. Also, yeah, parked a horse. This was still when Breath of the Wild was like fairly new. It was still like 2017. It had to have been. And I remember I was playing, and I had gotten off my horse to do. There's a Korok puzzle that's in Hyrule, like in Central Hyrule, on the east side of like one of the roads that goes down north to south through Central Hyrule. I can show you on the map actually once we're through this cutscene. Oh, Professor F, have a good one. We'll see you later. Point is that it was one of the Korok puzzles where there's like 5 little like frog statues and there's like plates, like offering bowls, and then you like put the apple in the missing one. So I get off my horse and I'm like, okay, and I go to drop the apple into it, and then like, and I was like, oh, it didn't trigger the Korok, and then I look and I was like, oh, there's another empty plate. So I must have needed 2 apples. Okay. So I put another one, and then it's like the Korok still didn't trigger. What happened? Like, and I turn around. Anyways, so then I turn around and I realized the reason was that my horse, I'd gotten off and I started putting the apples down, and my horse just went and started eating all the apples in a row. Like just undoing this Korok puzzle as I'm trying to do it. And I was like, what the hell? It was so fun. Like that like was such a laugh. It just cemented in my head. Like I was like, that is one of the funniest gaming moments of my life, I swear. I'm just like, oh, and I'm just like, it took me way too long to like clue in what was happening. So I like probably put 3 or 4 apples down, and I'm like, why didn't the Korok show up, you know? It was so funny. Did I get it on video? I did not. Again, this was many years ago, and before I was like streaming or anything like that, so I did not save the clip, unfortunately. But it's locked in up here. It was unforgettable. Also, Charles had to leave as well. All right, we'll see you later, Charles. Have a great one. Have a good one. Now some of Bolson's finest works. Yes, exciting. Well, you look at that. It's perfect for us. It's even more incredible than I imagined it would be. With this in place, Lurelin Village is sure to be even more prosperous. Oh, but there will be cats in Echoes of Wisdom. There are cats. My cat is in Echoes of Wisdom. I was already so grateful to you for driving out the pirates and rebuilding the village. I never expected you'd do so much more for us. As head of this village, I must thank you once again. Thank you. We are filled with gratitude for you. Now, since you saved our village, there is no fee for you to use the course. Please enjoy it anytime you like. Moreover, to honor you as our village savior, we shall name this event the Savior's Race. Oh, everyone hated that idea. What? You've got to be kidding. How about something classy like, I don't know, Lurelin Water Rally? Don't go giving some weird name to a rally we helped with. Lurelin Water Rally is better. Well then, the Lurelin Water Rally it is. Now, if you want to give the Lurelin Water Rally a spin, and I'm sure you do, come talk to me anytime. The course is awash in Bolson charm, and I can't wait for you to try it. Look lively, everyone. Time to get to our stations. I gotta try out that character thing, absolutely. GameStop opens at noon. Fair enough, Ren. I wouldn't blame you for it. Welcome to the Lurelin Water Rally. Okay, actually, you want to know what something funny is if you... I shouldn't have done it, but if you go to talk to the other guys, Shaban and Tally, then Bolson will get mad at you for walking past him and not talking to him. I don't know if it'll work on repeat. I definitely have had it, though. Welcome to the Lurelin Water Rally. As you know, this thrilling event takes place on the open ocean. We have a variety of courses to choose from and encourage you to select the one that floats your boat. Needless to say, you can join the fun free of charge. The head of the village would toss me in the ocean if I took money from the village savior. Okay. Let's see if he'll do it, or if I have to reload for it. Ferguson gave us a bunch of Zonai thingamajigs as souvenirs. She was really excited about it too. Said she hoped it would help their work get recognized and whatnot. She even taught us how to use this junk. Okay, I admit these things are gonna be a real big part of a race from now on. Look at me running my mouth. Guess I'm just all excited. Anyway, the Zonai gizmos are here. Feel free to use them. But treat them right. We're going to use them too. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Unless I just hallucinated that. I'll try the course. Attach the stick right? What's wrong with how it's attached? Fine. So rude. So rude. I wanna see it. Okay. It's not working. I swear. Oh, okay, it just jumps you in. Let me reload. This one should do it. Let's see. That's really fun. No one says anything. This horse just tramples through. I'm just sorry. It's like playing. I'm playing the scene out in my head of this horse just going through the village, eating all the crops. That's just like so funny to me. Like just. Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate the fact you came running right over here to gib-gabble with us. Bolson there has been giving us the old stink eye. Yeah, there we go. Seems he wants your attention. Go and say hello to him, will ya? Those looks of his might set something on fire. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Over here, he says. Welcome to the Lurling Water Rally. As you know, this thrilling event takes place on the open ocean. Okay. I'm sure that I had triggered some dialogue with it previously. I'll have to check if I actually recorded it. I might have. I'll check. All right. He is a little bit of an attention whore, isn't he? I'm gonna change up their little vehicular build here, though. We're going maximum fanage. That's a weird way to phrase it. Which playthrough is this? I think, well, this is, well, that depends. Because, I mean, it's second or fourth, depending. Because I started this playthrough as my second one. But it's been going, like, I've done other playthroughs while, like, concurrently. If that makes sense. I don't really need the battery, but it's already on there. Okay, I'll give it a try. I'm ready. Like I started this playthrough like the launch weekend, but I was also playing my own save file in my own time, separately. So you could count that as this being my second playthrough. But then this save file has been just reserved for streaming. Yeah, it's been going for the whole time. But then I'm on my, aside from this, like just on my own time, I'm on my third playthrough of the game, so. Which is gonna go on a little pause. Oh, the game pretty though. Since Echoes is coming out. Since Echoes is out tomorrow. It's exciting stuff. Ta-da! A new record. It's a new record. Look who cleared the beginning course. Talk about skills. What a thrill to see you in action. And a little reward is just a battery. Thank you for that. And a porgy. Ganova Thurston put all her heart into making it for the hero of the village. That's you, by the way. If it's fantastic flavor you fancy, be sure to make your way to Azerbaijan. Okay. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do the same course again. I wanted to switch to the next one up. Yeah, I've seen people with Australia or Japanese accounts playing, or that I've seen that they are playing the game. We were already timing this, but yeah, I'm just holding out for my physical edition of the game. Gotta have that physical media. Oh well, I shaved a second off my time. All right. Bada ba bing. I guess that's how you get porgies and batteries. Let's try the intermediate course. Okay. 3, 2. This time we're gonna go left. So it's funny that you mentioned about doing like a discussion video or something, which I will. I do have plans to do. I haven't made arrangements with anyone yet, but I do like hosting those sort of discussion videos once in a while. You know, every here and there when I feel like there's a topic. A little bit ago, I was like, oh, you know, I was thinking about doing like a final predictions type of video with them, with other people, like do a discussion videos like that. But then, just as I was like brainstorming a sort of list of topics and stuff like that, then the game leaked. So I was like, you know, I'm not going to, because I'm going to have someone in my comments be like going through and telling me which predictions are and are not correct, or putting spoilers in or whatever. And so I was like, I'll just wait till the game's done and then I'll do a different sort of discussion after. So yeah, you know, I shouldn't be surprised though. These games always leak, right? It happens. Yeah. That is a mighty salt grilled fish, all right. All right. Let's do the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to make some vehicular adjustments here. Even though this one has been working just fine. Just want to change it up a little because I had them sort of attached like that. Let's see. We're making this a little more... well, like that. Maybe I don't love that. Hold on. Yeah, wait. No. No. The other one. Can I? That's the one. That's how I want it. I don't know if this is going to actually be better or worse. We'll see. Expert course. I have not watched the new Good Blood video yet. It's in my watch list though, but it was shared in the Discord server right before I went live here. So I was like, slapped it into the watch list, and I will watch it basically once I'm done streaming. Actually, that's yeah. Gotta go. All right, Alyssa, take care. Great to see ya. Okay, so this actually is, I think, about the same. It might steer a little nicer, like just slightly, but only slightly. But I'm not sure if that's just in my head or not. Okay. I don't think I can turn quite sharp enough for that. We're gonna go out and then take another pass. But yeah, Javid, he also does the Hyrule Journals channel. Great channel. Both his channels are worth subscribing to. Highly recommend. He makes excellent content. Just nothing short of professional excellency. Okay. Yay. And this. Crab. The face of a man. That's the face of a man who has done great things. That's the face of a man who has done great things. What a thrill that was. Come back and do that again any old time. This is the face of a man who has done great things. Hyrule Journals, yeah. Noted. Excellent. Good. Note it, because yeah, it's some damn good content. Well, well, well. I'll have to do a stream of looking for wells. Sword and Gerudo Islands. Spectacle Rock. Okay. Well. We'll do one more little quest. One more little quest. I'm getting all shifty in my seat here. Sorry. Been sitting for too long. Do. We be warping. Warping through the sky. We be warping. Okay. Okay. Was that pretty? It might have been. It might have been. Exhausted paragliding. Wait. Thank you. Okay. Here is our photo op. That's some smiling spectacle rock. Perfect. Just what that one guy asked for. I need a little Tulin boost. Whee! Now. Where is... Yeah, there he is. I was waiting for him to spawn in. I'm gonna kill this Gleeok. Just for fun. He didn't do anything to me, but... He did, say some rude stuff about some people I know. Okay, Tulin. Time to go to sleep. You. Existing is enough. Yes. Surprise! Oh, he's feeling bad. He's having a bad time. Okay, that broke. Oh, what do you know? I had this too. I also had this one. Oof. Oof. Oof again. Okay. No. 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 Going up. Don't mind me. There we go. The Mother Goddess statue gave me this sword just to kill this guy. The poor guy did not have a chance. He did not. He never stood a chance. Got caught up in work stuff. Just noticed the time. Surprise. Yeah. Well, but we're almost done. I think we're just wrap up this side quest. I just wanted a cool fight before going. You know, I feel like we haven't done a lot of fighting today. Haven't done enough killing dudes. You know how it is. We need to do more murder and questionable things like that. Ooh, there's a guy. Yeah, I'll just put this one. He. There's a guy over here. He's gonna die. Oof. Okay. Don't do it, Rin. Don't do it, Rin. She did it! Anyways, a guy indeed. Thanks, Rin. Appreciate you. Thank you. Wee. I didn't even come here for that guy. I just was passing through, but he was in the way. So, you know, or he was along the way. He was on the way. He wasn't really in the way so much as he was on the way. But you know how these things go. You know. I want to put this on. Oh, it's too hot. It's okay, we got red pants, which makes you more heat resistant, obviously. In a way. In a way, he was on the way, but not so much in the way. Wise words, indeed. Also, there's a Lazega here. Good night. The black Lizalfos horns. Actually, really, all of the Lizalfos horns are they look good, man. I don't know why they went so hard on those designs. But I'm glad they did. Wait, I just realized. Go to sleep, Dylan. Ah! Dang it. He had a big... He popped in a big way. It's a big one. Oops, sorry. Did it go in a little loop? Oh. Love Peace Spirit, thanks so much. Thanks so much. And hey, we appreciate the lurkers. Also, look, game pretty. Ugh. And I'll be doing the same as well. Impatiently waiting tomorrow. Be like tapping my toe. I'll be like sitting on the stoop, waiting for the mail. Or something like that. Hey, man. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the well thing. Oops, there was monsters in the well. That's why she sealed it off. Okay, great. That's some dialogue. Let's frame a picture. It's a happy rock. A happy rock. Here it is. Ah, this is exactly the picture I asked for. This would really liven up the look around here. All right. It really does look like it's smiling. Hee hee. He really went hee hee. Every time I look at it, I smile too. Things get a little lonely around here once the stable closed. Or got a little lonely, past tense you might say. But having this here makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Isn't that nice? Now just give me a moment to whip up a reproduction. Don't worry, I'm quite good at this. It should have been Pikango, but not that. That's not really a big deal though. I keep carrying on about it, but it's really not. It's really not a big deal. Good photo though, I think. Good thing you're still authorized to give those points. And also risotto. Yes, I knew this site would be just the thing to cheer me up. Reminds me of when this place was full of smiles. Still, if you ever have a different picture of Spectacle Rock smiling, I'd be happy to copy it down and put it up instead. Just let me know when you want to see something else in this lovely frame. Okay, cool, man. Whoa, doggo. Doggo. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, one more thing that I want to do before we end the stream. And it's violence. Angry doggo. No, I think he was just having fun chasing his tail. He was growling at his own tail. Comedic doggo. Just a little bit of violence before we end the stream. So you probably saw this coming. Probably, right? Probably. Mm-hmm. You know what time it is. But does this Lionel know what time it is? Oof! That's the perfect thing. There's the music kicking in. I'm glad. Whoop. I'm gladly, Bradley. Haha. Anyways. Bradley's day is not ruined. And that's good. And that's good. Whew. Alright, that was very quick. That was a very quick little bit of violence. You know what, I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna ditch this kite shield to take the Lionel shield. Oh, we already have a picture. Perfect. Well, this is streaming Wind Waker. Nice. That's a good game. That's a good game, too. Okay. So. We got through most of the quests. I had a lot of quests active, and even some that I didn't have active, that I not discovered, but like as I've done them before, but you know, like, you know what I mean. Initiated. That's the term. So I think we made some good progress today, actually. Just a handful of quests here. Oh my gosh, there's so many quests in this game. I was scrolling up for like 3 years. Just a handful of these left, including the well one. So I think next stream we'll just do these couple of quests. Maybe between now and then, I might just look up to see what quests I'm missing. Because I can cross-reference with a guide. And all the ones that are marked as complete here already, right? So I might do that, and then we'll spend the time probably just do these few quests, and then also look for wells and Koroks, basically. That'll be not this Saturday, next Saturday, the Saturday after that. So I'm looking at a calendar. That would be October the 5th. So there you go. But of course, between now and then, Echoes of Wisdom comes out tomorrow. I'll be streaming that on this upcoming Saturday at 10 a.m. Pacific time. You know, feel free to come hang out, tune in. I'm specifically waiting until Saturday to do that because I know people are like, wanna play the game first. So if that's like the beginning of the game, y'all will have time or have had time to get through that portion of game first already, hopefully. So, you know, we can just hang out and have a chill good time, basically. So hope to see you there on Saturday. And again, if you're on Patreon, you know, I'm going to warp to somewhere with some music to wind us down here. If you're on Patreon or if you're a channel member, there is an early access or a video up for early access as of last night. It is the next Dungeon Design people, or can I speak words? It's the next Dungeon Design video. For everyone else who is not among those people, it will premiere next Friday. That's October 4th as well. Still, we're just wrapping up Link's Awakening in that series. So, yeah, about to watch that. Perfect. So yeah, give that a watch if you haven't yet, and you are one of the lovely people who support the channel in that way. It'd be appreciated. If you're in the Discord and you have the Patreon or member role, then you can find it in the screening room, which is not the screaming room. That's a different one. This where I am. This is the screaming room. Anyways, my friends, I thank you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna save. You should always save your game. So here's what we'll do. Since Bryn said Alyssa's streaming, hang on. I'm gonna grab a link to it. A link to the stream. Here it is. Share. Copy link. Perfect. Alyssa, who's a friend of the channel, is currently streaming some Wind Waker. There's a link to it right here in the chat. Pop on in and say hello to her. Tell her that I sent you. If you want. You don't have to, but I'm sure she would appreciate it. Feel free to do that. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys on Saturday. And thank you to all of these lovely names that are scrolling on by here. Thank you all so much. And you're great. And enjoy Echoes of Wisdom tomorrow. Or today, depending on your time zone. And all that good stuff. Okay, I'm done talking. Bye, everybody. I appreciate you. Oh, I just realized I actually updated this and then I didn't put the updated version in Streamlabs. This is the updated one. So, oops, I'm playing it another time. There's just a couple of names extra on here. Ha! I bamboozled myself. Aren't I silly? There we go, now it's updated. I saw the end and I was like, wait, there's a couple of names that should be on there that aren't. Now they're there. Okay, for real this time. Bye.